Alright, muting. Yeah, I was just saying that we're just tackling the Valentine's event. I left off at Ifrit story-wise. And the third thing, oh yeah, it's all in the title. I'm going rogue. It's my favorite class. It's what I always use. I'm not too worried about this stream because like last time it was a huge rush to get to level 30 in order to get all the Iroha gear. But as far as I know, I don't know the full event details of the Valentine's event, but it's just level 15. Go to Gridania, so that's all no problem to me. I forget how much it takes to be, what is it, oh yeah, I forgot. Last time I had some helpful viewer give me this armor kind of based off of my model. So nice. But yeah, because the Iroha stuff I grinded for. I know about, you know, plates and everything. I just don't know how accessible is it. Like, I'm still gonna be. I'm low level. I'm gonna be changing my gear all the time. But I guess I should put in Iroha stuff. I guess it's here. Or did I already do it? Armor. Oh, here it is. Oh, I gotta do all these, really. I totally didn't realize I didn't do all of the event gear stuff I got from logging back into an account with all these years of service. So that's head, body, hands, legs. Yeah, rest should be nothing. Plate. Oh. I haven't unlocked the glamour dresser? Okay. Makes sense. I wonder how you do that. Yes, there's talk of maybe me playing this yesterday, but I didn't get around to it because I was making a whole command, a Twitch command for Sapphire. That's the last game I was playing. So I just made a command to like not only claim the names of Pokemon, but check wild Pokemon areas, including ones that like mark off which ones I already caught. Let's see, where am I going? I mean, I haven't picked up anything, any of the major kinds of quests, so I guess I'll just be doing that. I have a lot more freedom this stream. Like, I'm very much a completionist, so I very much do everything. I love looking at the VRs. I joined our guild armor. It's an offshoot of blacksmith, but they ended up being different. Yeah, they talk way too much. Yeah, like if it was less lines per chat box, I might be tempted to read it all. Unless you're blind or deaf. Limsa, speak up. Join the blacksmith. Do you know what you're getting yourself into? Yeah. Except Oh yeah, shift up and down does that. And then... Oh, I didn't even do these? Wow. I mean, I know I was in a rush, and I was dead at the end of the last stream. So I have a whole lot of... Yeah, if I'm picking up all these classes, I'm gonna need to start clearing out everything. Oh yeah, and I gotta get my chocobo. Wait, no, that's from Ifrit. I guess we should duty for Ifrit. Yeah, I'll duty for Ifrit while I'm doing this other stuff. Okay, now summon Gilgamesh, Nanamo, Cain, Curl Mount. What's this? Use? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Ari. It's just such a weird icon, you don't expect it to be a mount. And these kind of worthless weapon coffers. Oh yeah, I gotta double check my voice. Volume of the game doesn't look good. Is that alright? I'll put up a little bit. Okay. Oh yeah, what is this? Yeah, you gotta craft it, right? The crafting ingredient. Armor, easy one, day after day, blood, sweat, and toil. Yeah. Consider yourself approved. Very well, Disease the dummy hammer. Equip it and talk to me. Where is it? New class. Yeah. Ah yes, if you didn't know better, I think you're an armor. Of course I do know better. That's nice. Or can be purchased from the guild. Bronze ingot. Oh, no, not bug. Okay. What do you say? Want a hammer? Yes. Dizzy rolls. Fine fit name for a hero. Before I go put in the cart before the chocobo, you need to equip a hammer. Blacksmith unlocked. I'll deal with the actual quests another time. You'll be needing copper and tin ore to make bronze ingots. And then it's just warrior and culinarian. Up. Oh wow. I keep forgetting this stuff always pops up whenever you make a new class. New class, blacksmith. Oh wait, there's some stuff here, isn't there? Oops. Okay, here. Shinobi. Rumors of a dangerous madman of town. Oh, yes, the hair cutter. Hairdresser. Gives what? Free Fantasia bottle? Anything with a plus, like I'll accept. Mr. Quiche. I don't know what that's about. Quintanian. Wait a minute, the bloody book. Why don't you say so earlier? Help me get my guilt back. Yeah, it's just the hairdresser. Is there more to the quest? Because I know there's like this cutscene where he cuts your hair and gives you the ticket or something. What's so special about me? Hair raising. Doubt. Doubt? Yeah. I forgot how clacky my keyboard can be. I love Vierens. Like, I find myself, for me, I like to be in the coat, but Vierens are really good. If there's an ounce of compassion, none other than Wheeze. Deliver a well-worn journal to Linson Fairy Dock. Is that the... Oh, Blacksmith Guild, talk to somebody. And Carpenter Alchemist. Oh wow. People all over the world. I guess I'm doing that one, finishing that one in a while. Because I gotta collect all these jobs first. Oh, there they are again. You're gorgeous. Oh, they're two travelers. Up. Sophia River. Oh yeah, she was there for a while. Naza. Dare say, misunderstandings. You have my pity. This'll shut him up. Whatever this is. Hup. Oh. It's so weird being... I'm not used to really seeing so many people. My original server was Behemoth, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. Oh yeah, last one I was in the new servers with boosted experience. Want to join our ranks? Sure. Oh! Accord, members of Marauders, still keen, then talk to me. I'm just on this. Light party. Hi-ho. I don't like to keep people waiting. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing. Basically, where I judge giving people commendations. Oh. Oh, I gotta redo the other one. Oh wow, that goes much faster than I remembered. Like I know everybody's stronger, but yeesh. this cutscene I can watch. Forget. There we go. Hide log window. So shiny. Second crystal. Oh wait, the other one. No, I match. Pray forgive my lateness. Oh, angry. I was delayed by a congregation of Modja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Wow. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extricating the captives, no less than I expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for these two, it's fair to say their hardships have only begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Dizzy. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Let's continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say. This way, sir. Do I get teleported? So, that was the almighty Ifrit. And Niall, like I said last stream, he's the coolest. The disappointment was, the readings are nowhere what I anticipated, even taking Ul'Dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. It was hard for me to parse as 7th. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Lydia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that it was aught worth a damn to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that Avenger's unexpected show of strength. How could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plan? Perhaps, but that is a concession for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yep. Here we go. So yeah, I shouldn't teleport. Correct. Still at Limsa? Yeah. Yeah, no. For a second, I don't know why, I thought that it was at Limsa. Now, where were we at? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. Arrived too late and to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be a whole of body, but cannot be said for their mind. Once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to follow the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortune, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. It is the deed of no ordinary individual, Dizzy. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Walking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay, so yeah, I have this. Yeah, I have this Ifrit. There's nothing in particular I want here. Is there any, like, East Vanland thing? Southern, northern, east of Lenosia. Yeah, some southern Vanlands. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Although I should just continue the quest. Yeah, because I want to get that chocobo. Vesper Bay. I need my chocobo. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was just realizing what I have on my stream deck. So I should unlock these. I know there's something about getting orange juice. The pissed bites, or whatever she just said. Hetalia. Near the entryway. Huh? Oh. Volknid. Here, take this. So, how's that drink coming? Delicious. Nothing better on hot days. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short. Of course, it extends my wardrobe. How about glamours? Something it takes a new appearance. If you fancy a change, use your glamours. Go try it. Cast glamour plates. There we go. I guess that lets me use the wardrobe. Yeah, there we go. Glamours, alter, glamour dressers. Or get orange juice. Independent armor. No. Crafting tome vendor. I'm not sure about that. It's just a bottle of orange juice, so I guess I get it from the culinary. Oh, merchant. Orange juice. Nice. Okay. Pray tell, have you brought me an orange juice? You've forgotten the merchant who sells it. Oh, she says it. The pain of just skipping through. I'll teach you to bring color. These colorful variants blow the it's using dye. Bring some color to your life. Wait, what else? Absolutely glamorous. Craft glamour prison. Oh, yeah. Disciple job. Alright. Back to focusing on getting the chocobo mount. After I get chocobo, then I'll start focusing on other things. Although, I know it takes, like, a lot of long cutscenes. That's the worst part of it. Report to Minfilia. Because you get it from joining one of the, what is it, companies. And each one has a long speech. I wasn't there. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she never should have faced such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Thus I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Dizzy, it's good to see you. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now you can put paid to our long investigation. As we expected, the Amal Jah undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. Gridania. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal, which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all this is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged to chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely get. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in this thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a great power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concerns, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Dizzy. You may be sure that it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. And here they come, right? What is it, Free Company or... No, not Free Company. Whether she intended to you or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. Sorry to report that all of them are to be put to death, flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Dizzy. I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the great Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah, again, being from Ul'dah, I always thought Thancred was so huge. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Because there's also, of course, a lot of what to come with the character. Like, I never hear people talking about him much, but as someone who's never really gone past Heaven's Ward, he just seems very big in A Realm Reborn. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea, but for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, so I didn't read the rest. But here they come. We have guests, Dizzy, or rather you have guests. Beg pardons. I always gotta go Immortal Flames. Again, I'm an Uldar. Ul'dan? What's the name of their citizens? Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. Plus I love green. I am given to understand that Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Dizzy, your recent exploits have garnered the attentions of the Grand Companies of yours. Grand Companies, that's it. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. What they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Dizzy's deeds spread so quickly. The Immortal Flames should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Eep. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Rolls. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge a victor. The Order of the Twin-ARR has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Rolls, again. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amal Jah and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you as well. Huh. I wonder if it must be customized with the fact that I started in Ul'dah. A woman of your talents belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said, you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you'd need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin-Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Gridania. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 state cities are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Dizzy hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answers. They should make the other scions have grand companies. Or, like, be members. Shouldn't just be me. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the disciplines of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. Like, see, you're talking about it so much, you must have one. You are possessed of great power, Dizzy, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. You know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely on your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We scions, on the other hand, serve to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Dizzy, and you have the power to help shape it anew. No one can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Taro. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Oh, those remembrance services. Although they're all, like, I talked about fan cred all obviously being important, and the other one that's definitely important, like, obviously Minfilia, but for here. But the other one definitely Alfino. Yeah, it's not that we meet him here, because we met him in the introduction, coming into Ul'dah. I know he pops up again in these speeches. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Dizzy. I might have sung your praises a bit too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Twin Order of the Twin-Adder, will hold its first service first of the three services. The elder seed seer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Mikedo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so Gridania is your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rauban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in the Linsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwilib Blovswin will be giving her address. Oh, see, another reason to go to Immortal Flames is Rauban is easy. The other two... The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthale, and he will admit you. Got that? Well, off you go. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. I mean, it makes more sense to go to Limsa first. It's literally right here. Like, obviously, the boat is right here. Skip. Plus, I can pick up some more jobs here while I'm here. That's no problem. Anything I don't have to, like, actually travel for, I'll do. I'll pick up. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It's where we research and develop the field of Arcanema. It's the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. You prefer an arcane art build on structured thought and premise reasoning, and your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? Yes, as I predicted, just before we proceed any further, however, let us feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. The roots of Arcanema can be traced back to esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folks that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in the mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave ether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as arcanists, and the school of Arcanema was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in the summits, the arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite and soon secured positions in realms of governance and council. Knowledge of an arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Morlib, counting several wielders of Arcanema among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's expressed orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. Complex and demanding nature of Arcanema, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining the guild. I'll join. If you decide to enroll, yes. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guildmaster, who you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at the present. Instead, you may speak to Mistress Thubragine. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You'll find her just up there by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy, though. Her mind is sharp and critical. Her manner is always most welcoming. Another cute little person. Yes, I'm her. Greetings, welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Maury has doubtlessly explained, I'm serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins. Allow me, then, to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of Aether. Evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle, in the manner of which magic this etheric ally employs at our command. The core of this discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary, even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle. This principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze the situation from moment to moment and respond to the most appropriate spells in hand. A study of Arcana, I'm just going to call it Arcana, will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? Yeah, sure. Unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take the grimoire in hand, and we shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. Yeah, I definitely usually skip these, so it's kind of interesting to actually deeply read them for once. Recommend armory bonus. What is armory bonus? To lessen the burden of leveling, experience is known as armory bonus. Slaying enemies, so the greater the discrepancy between. Oh, I actually completely forgot about this. Huh. So that really encourages you not to level everything up at once. Arcanist. Yeah, I typically put my attackers here. Well, typically tanks first, then DPS, then heal. Also, though, is it this one? Yeah, forgot to take these out. Alright. Oh wait, I still gotta pick up that quest. Acting Guildmaster wishes to test your aptitudes. Does a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. In fact, you'll soon discover. In Lower Lenosia, you'll find, among others, 3 species of pests: warfrats, little ladybugs, and oralae. I ask that you employ your fledgling skills in Arcana to eradicate 3 of each type. Leave the cities of the Tempest King, you'll soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities due difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I'll welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. Your judgment remains swift and clear. Okay, so yeah, now I can switch. Yeah, I don't have to pick up these little things. I just gotta pick up Fisher and Rogue here. So I guess I'll just teleport. Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventure fan. You worked your way to the fisherman's bottom. Oh, that's not a good name. When you want fish for just a day, you can call a canary, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Oh, it's enjoyably short. Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of fishermen. Since we're surrounded by seas, this fishing site's a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawling critters. Excuse me. You may say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limensa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start off with the rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the number of net fishing yields, but pole fishing possibly pulls prettier prizes. That's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. Hate to hear you change your heart. You haven't, have you? Spoken like a true bespoke fisherwoman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster, but unfortuitously, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment, and every moment that is. So Sissipu tends to take tasks that require attending to, such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sissipu's presiding over those pools. Whenever you decide to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish. Oh, I hear someone. But she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. I actually didn't realize Sip was a woman. Huh. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Namalika, so I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wawalagu's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so it all falls on me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't selfish idiots or potential anemones. You passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need the answer right. Answer this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Sure. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to the sea with only a pole and a prayer. Suppose I can pray you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're going to need that pole and prayer. So I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rod we bestow upon you. Our new fish are precious objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you and lessons can begin. Fisher. Alright. Equip. Recommend. New. Move these aside. I typically like this here. Cast. Yeah, I think that here. Yeah. I think that's how I like it. My first fishing rod. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare away the fish. Now, the first rule of fishing is hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, you're going to start small. They don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find a school of anchovies swimming around outside Galadian Bay, so you can catch your eager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of these lugworms I gave you. Dip it in the water and the fish will practically catch themselves. Maybe I actually do this. Boop. Excuse me. Yeah, I like at least discovering the fishing holes. That wasn't what I was. Vincent anchovies. Guess that's another thing I might want to make a command for. If I do make 14 commands. Oh, there they are. Okay, so they do have anchovies here. Might as well catch them. It's literally right here. Minor inconvenience. I like that name. Shall we? Oh. I gotta pull up. What was it? The Angler website. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Sit, please. Sit down. Yeah, I'm just gonna go full volume on my mic. Oop. Locations. Jeez. Lower decks. Oh, wait, what is this? Chum. Lower decks, upper decks. Oh, is it only these two that play this? Okay. Oh, okay, I got 2 anchovies, so I thought I hadn't seen one since the first. How many lugworms? So it's been 7 so far. Yep. Okay, these anchovies are taking longer than I thought. But I can't stop now. Oop. Come on, anchovies. Anchovies. 9 bait. I've got 2 out of 9 so far. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm gonna get to level 10 before I finish this quest. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna look up the better chances for. What is it I'm looking at? Anchovy. Lugworm's the best bait. So here it should be. Wait, oh, that's upper decks. Upper decks should be like 40%. Definitely doesn't feel like it here. No, lower decks. Lower decks should be the same. It should be 40%. So, like, I'm technically having good luck. I just don't want it. I mean, I suppose I can just buy anchovies, right? Yeah, at the fish market, I can probably, yeah. But I don't want to. I want to catch my fish. Wait, what is that quest? Rising to the challenge. I swear, there's no anchovies. It's just like the episode of Futurama. Anchovies have gone extinct. Come on. Anchovy. 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 Okay, I'm a bit too excited about that, but my chant worked. Oh, that took way too long. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, anchovy. Oh, another? Anchovy, 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 anchovy. No. Yeah, that'd be way too good. To go from all those fails to that. Oh. Goby. Oh yeah, I didn't do my chant. Okay, anchovy. Anchovies swim off the shore. Fishmongers, whatever. I'm kind of getting tired of Fisher now. Here, chubby, fair flock of feisty fish you've got. Giddy guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. Well, but I'll go to what do we owe the pleasure? Guildmaster's got to get after the guppies, dividing the daily drudgery, picking up a proper potable, and some such support and service. And who gets after the Guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what you know, it was just an expression. But neither here nor there. As long as you keep at the bit busy, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go over to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle always says, fishing like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, I'll leave you to your wiles. Ooh. Size, yeah, perception. Sneak, yeah, okay. Sneak should be... I guess until I get auto sneak. Bigger fish to fry. I smell you haven't been neglecting your duties. Commendable attitude. No one's gotten worse at anything by practicing. Not that I know of, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old chicks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only one surprise is at stake. Can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle? Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. Don't take my word for it. Go to see for yourself. Pick some pillbugs from Sinny Hill over the West Hawkers Alley. Then use them to catch 3 local harbor herrings. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that some fish aren't as foolish as most think. Keep casting your line in the same waters and you'll find that fewer folk take the bait. Wait, is that a real mechanic? Because, I mean, I only see the opposite happening. You have your business with me, be quick about it. My next great adventure awaits. My journal. Why, I thought I lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, my friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Har har. Do you steal it and glance at the pages, perchance? Shame. For this book contains, how to say, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring reading, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Har har. You have the air of adventure about you, and once you've accomplished as much as myself. And you almost accomplished as much as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the wench last night, imagine the tales which would have been great, and the ale even sweeter. For there are only some way for me to repair it, but of course, I have a fresh journal right here. Might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? One day you'll regale each other with the story of our deeds. With that, I'll be off for adventure and flagon or 20 realms fine sail. Okay, whatever. Challenge. Oh, challenge logs. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay. That was worth it. Bugger off. The last goes by the name of Dizzy. I knew it. You're a rising talent as from I hear. If you can handle yourself half as well as I say, you might be of use to us. Forget all that sisters of the ill-wise books. That's just a bit of fun to fob off with curious skulls. We're a guild of rogues. Class and all, it's all mainly our marks as does the praying. Wow, I can't read that. Me and mine work in the shadows of Olympus, taking the edge to the rooks and cacklers what would have earned themselves a million. We don't tout for members, but every now and then we hear a promising young cove a place in the ranks. If you're interested in joining up, tip us your dallies, and we'll put a hilt on each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Sure. Good to see you're keen, but I should probably warn ye on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candle makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. When the job ain't ready, you'll be one of us and you'll be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across the rooftops and bilk dandies they're blunt, you'd best take up with a different crew. Think on that and come back if you're still keen. I mean, they got the coolest people. I didn't scare you off then? They told me you was a meddlesome lass, and so it proved. You'll need every ounce of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. I'll go. I'm the one they call Jack, though I'm surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name. That kindly cove has told ye mine. Oh, God. I love you rogues, but you're hard to read. The famous Dizzy. Old Lonnie Left Patch let you in, did he? He can't throw a blade for shite. But that one eye don't miss not for when it comes to sizing up a Denver mort for the saddle. And just one thing, you're a pirate, are ye? Well then, it's time ye was stalled to the rogue. Blood, your best beater cases, and I swear ye and myself when you're ready. Now, I could fill your waddles with the storied history of our guild, but that's just wides and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limps was founded, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules, an unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1, you don't bite the purses o' your fellow Lemonsons. 2, you don't rook a crew out o' their spoils. And 3, you don't trade culls like they were chattel. I'll admit the finer points of the code are a mite murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack o' dillberries, now that the guild admirals outlawed piracy. But in the back alley and black markets where Merlewib's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest, and hand out justice to them as break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong cull, and we steal 'em back. That's the job. Of course, we don't hop the twig when blade work called for neither. You'll see there's more to our dagger play than just sticking culls with the pointy end. We'll weaken a mark with poison, fade away, and strike in the dark man's whatever it takes to get the word done. Well, let's see what he say. Got the guts to do a rogue's job? Alright then, first we'll have to get your kit sorted out. Rogue needs to be light on her dew beaters to stay on a mark's trail. The job might have ye fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing ye want is bleeding great battle axe what hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. They let ye slip through the streets just as easily as they slip through a rook's rib. Take these stabbers and let's see how they look on ye. Just don't be excited with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You'd be surprised at how many cults come back to me in their bloody small clothes. Alright. Well, this is the class that I actually want. Main knife. Recommend. And up. Just to give you a few pointers, strap those daggers on. Well, we're off to a good start, I say. Next, you'll want to feel for the weight and speed of your weapons. I reckon those bleeding cheats in the fields outside Limso should serve your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of those slams and slice up rats and pugils for good measure. Mind that ye mill them beasties one at a time, though, lass. I know ye served far worse in the past, but you're no dimmer dammer with them stabbers just yet. I forget if I picked up the Marauder. Character gears list. Rug can go here for now. And then put the Fisher on. Fisher at the end. Alright, Culinarian. I beg your pardon, good man, but this is the Culinary Guild. If you're here to dine in Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly. Show you your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might assume then you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culls Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in their all around. What say you? Wonderful, then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you're doubtless aware, Limsa has long been gastronomic capital of Ahorsia. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to fertile lands and a plentiful seas of Vildbrand, which have been yielded bounteous produce. Second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to the exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the benefactories of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Till recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. And that all changed when one man made his mission to catalogue every recipe of note. His name is Admiral Olot, also known as Master Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that, at sea, he would rarely spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It's none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking mythology. Today, the guild carries his legacy through the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folks from all walks of life, including adventures such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place on the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by the guildmaster, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be advised to speak to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you honestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Have you the resolve to be a culinarian? Accept. Oh, wonderful, then you speak to the guildmaster at once. This will come as no surprise if he is the finest chef in Limsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You'll find the guildmaster atop the stairs yonder. Keep a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn. You will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Oh, that's nice. Oh, see, it's Shao again. I remember watching them go by the Fishers Guild. Let's have a good look at ye. I just don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Don't even take talent, at least on its own. No, lass, more than anything else, come good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there's nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, what do you got? Or have you got it? As a spirit, aye, your passion for culinary arts is plain to see. and you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing that gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Well, then, Dizzy, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, press T with your own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll be more in service for a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end is which. I know you'd said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you won me over. Now, show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get ye started on your first task. Man, everybody limps of the ye's and yours. Equip. Oh, I'm already recommended? Huh. So here's Culinarian. Move it up. Bring it down. Well, here for now. Did I get the Marauder thing? No, I didn't yet. Oh, I talked to him again. Your first task. Dyes by your utensils. Now let's see what you can do. For starters, I want you to make maple syrup using your skillet. As soon as they come, blah 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 blah. I mean, it is, again, it's right here. Maple syrup, 1 sap. Wait, do I make sap? No, I don't. Okay. Maple sap. And it's just the one? Okay. Three pots of maple syrup. Level 2. What in the 7 else are you waiting for? I told you to make the maple syrup, didn't I? Yeah? What do you think I'm here for? Dude. Maple syrup's ready, isn't it? About bloody time. See how it tastes then. Oh, this ain't bad. Flavor's alright. Consistency's nearly there. In short, damn sight better than a lot of novice manages. As you probably know, maple syrup's one of the most popular sweeteners around, a key ingredient in all manners of cakes and treats. Why, you probably didn't know that boiling the stuff down makes maple sugar a different sweetener that different uses. Now, just to show, even the simplest ingredients can have hidden complexities. I said earlier, culinarian dyes by his utensils. Well, that's just half of it. Also needs to know its ingredients, and that's the experience. Keep your nose to the stove. Report back when I have another task. Alright. Cool. And I'm actually caught up on everything I can do with that. Nice. Unlike the Fisher, where it took me so long that I can probably do level 10 if I did the next quest. Oh, I went the wrong way. And I could have teleported in the first place. Sprint. Sarangarel Ka. Kaka, kaka. Reaffirm. You've decided then. You're ready to join Marauders Guild? Alright. All it needs doing now is speak to the Axemaster himself. Sounds well, I've seen folks slink out the door rather than put themselves to the path of the unnerving glare. That's a book right there in the middle room. Warzen's his name. Put some steel in your spine. Look him straight in the eye when you talk to him. Good fortune shouldn't on ye. Yay, 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 yay. Oh, I'm a marauder now. Gotta put on a plate. Axemaster, they call me. Not the most imaginative name of the titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome you or interest in our guild. Art of Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It's not our way to simply outfight our adversaries, we seek to overwhelm them. Marauder must be most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blauthota, but once more shall I challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits you as an initiate of the Marauders Guild? Very well, your name attend me well. Then does he hold fast this moment of dedication. The path of Marauders is jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will oftentimes be your own. Present you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. The first lesson shall be to hold it. Now grip the haft with both hands and hold your solid stance. So much reading. Move up, move up, move up, move up. I'll move it up again. I'll put it after damage dealers. But not here. No, I'll do it here. Very quick to change my mind. Axemaster wants to test your edge. You shall something. Outskirts, womp rats, ladybugs, you know. The stuff. Okay, so is that everything? Yeah, that's Culinarian. Okay, I can go watch the speech. Alright. Here we go. Sandvale, here wish to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the honor's due to give her address any moment. Sure. I'm actually gonna go to the washroom. I've seen this and it's a lot. Oh, I won't even. It'll still be on when I'm back. Ah, I didn't realize I actually have to. I thought it was a cutscene. Oh, my chair's over my headphones. Right. Brothers and sisters, hearken unto me. Look upon this our mighty crimson standard. Tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. Oh, that's right. I mean, you're the one port town. But sure. Oh, Alfie. Self-assured youth. And we just heard about what you do to pirates now. Mm. So your speech is about how many people have died? Oh, scorch. I forget what the Galadian is. I heard it earlier. Hmm. Leviathan. I don't know, the Kobold Stronghold is pretty high up north. Cross along. Yet. And the sword. Crewmates commons. You repel many enemies when mutiny breeds below our deck. But one course. Twixt. I like Twix. Twix is the best case to join them. Oh, not the... I like the gray-haired one up front with the ponytail. I can only see their ponytail, but I like it. All right. But yeah, Alfie now. Oh, I just saw the gray-haired girl. There she is. don't remember her talking much. Him a lot. Like he talks with Sid Garland a lot. Two beast tribes. Oops, skip that. Kobolds who dwell beneath the earth take their primal Titan. Oh yeah, I always forget Titan. So the beast tribes present enough. Garleans are erecting a fortress in the Limson backyard. Oh yeah, I'm up north in the east. That is not to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. A capable avenger like you would be a valuable addition to their crews, beyond question. Kind of kept mixing up who is who there when they were walking away. Alrighty. I want to do Gridania next. Airship. Yes. Although I guess it makes sense. Because I can warp home for the last one, but oh, no, not Fraulein. Airship. Ulda. Ulda. Skip. Achoo. You know what? I asked. Meow, meow. Fishwoman. Coley. What? Because they wanted me to go to there, the dining hall, but I'm gonna do the same thing I did with Limsa. Is there anything more to the pug quest? No? Huh. I must already have it. There it is. Toxic toads. Well, I guess I'm not doing that. Oh, what's this? And that is level 70. Well-heeled youth. Emerald Avenue. Blah, blah, blah. Beg your pardon? What's my little manservant doing? Oh, the golden saucer, majestic birds, something. Did I mention the prizes? Consider a gift from me, my lady. Oh dear. Level 50 samurai. In Thaumaturge. Oh, I guess I'll warp to it. Oop. Oop. Ethernet. By the way, minion Nanamo. At least until I unlock Ultras. Welcome to Thaumaturge. Fate has guided your steps here. Within the hallowed halls, the art of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Yes, there's truly no other answer, was there? Lean closer and I shall whisper to you thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ultan inherited its traditions from ancient Belhadia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Naltal, who have passed down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use, the Order of Funeral Rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually merged as the art we know now as thaumaturgy. Freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The dwarmers employed in preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of the ossuary. Sanctuary devoted to Tal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you, then, adventurer? Would you plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy? Let our learned sages guide you to your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guild masters that you possess spiritual fortitude necessary to take upon the trial beneath. When you're ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. I'll adventure, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of a patient destiny? Wise decision. Prepare your initiation. I have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgy principles, all 108 of them. Or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides the singular voice for the guild when required. Master Kokobi, I believe. Yikes. Their highest authority and you don't even know his name? Kokobuki? Okay. Kokobio. Man, I got the sniffles. Tal's teeth, miss. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at the expectant face, Kokoboki. This lady is obviously a new applicant for the guild, seeking an audience with our eldest brother. Oh, prelate Yake. She can recite the 307 verses of our funeral rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems to ever be your grasp. I apologize. My apologies, my dear. My merriment was not to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you must speak. What's this? Ta's a new aspirant? Kokobuki, were you there the whole time? Greetings, child. I'm Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters. Oh, hi, enemy flavor. Thanks for following me. Hope you're doing well. I still am just trying to gather up all the classes right now. I've played this before, long ago, but I've never gone beyond Heaven's Ward, kinda because I kinda like to do everything. But yeah, welcome in. My sole objective to finish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy, to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude, the lethal force of our spells, destructive capability of any other. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence, and thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to decapitate, obliterate all manners of adversary. Open your mind to the sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall soon hold unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy secrets for advancement in this art only comes from the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss of pursuit? Unrivaled? I mean, you all say that. Confident response. Your name, well, Dizzy. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. The first gift is hunting log. Such names as enemies improve. Difficult thaumaturge. Second is third. Scepter and shield. Instruments you shall need to focus your destructive force and will. Did you believe that your initiation over? My dear disciple, we only just begun. Take your new weapon in hand now. Set forth your first trial. Yeah, I'm also right in the middle of, I just beat Ifrit, so that part of the title is done. And I'm in the middle of getting through all the speeches for all the grand companies. All the nation leaders. Okay, thaumaturge. Recommend. Gear list. New. And I'll put this up before Arcanist. I wish the assign number feature just like, it didn't swap them, but just pushed it up. Then I would use it. Guildmaster Coco believes you should test limits of your thaumaturge aptitude. Separate components that have a desire for destructive power than your written features. Now show you. Complete your initiation with the trial of test limits of your aptitude. Hornets, mammoths, shrews, they all hint out here. Access your sorcery on these three. Alright. Came back about a month ago and finished this HB. Also tried leveling crafting, blacksmithing. Yeah, I got mining to 80. I do it a lot. Like I said, I haven't gone past Heaven's Ward. I want to just see, where did I leave off? I actually just posted a graphic of it somewhere. Oh, here it is. My crafting jobs, mostly in the 50s. Yeah, I stopped at the 60, I think, for a lot of them. I like crafting and everything still, like, especially to have the ones for your job, stuff you actually use. Especially for, I like to play ninja is my favorite. So, I like to build that, rogue's armor that all the rogues have. It looks really cool. So I always have to build that. It's like my first big project when I level up the crafting jobs past the 50. I definitely hope to actually beat Heaven's Word and everything this time. With my streaming account. I just started this fresh for streaming with, so I have everything, you know, recorded as I play along. Some task with the guild. Wait, oh, I gotta talk to the wrong person. Lutsu. Are you interested in swordplay? Yes. Mark you as a woodman of action. Pleased to see that I was not wrong. If you'd like to undergo solid halls, you must endure cuts and bruises. Coliseum is the only most celebrated place of entertainment in Ul'dah. Yeah, a long way to go. Being less resilient on MB, having lots of access to armor and other goodies. Yeah. Especially with streaming, it's like only a few hours at a time. Although I typically stream more with this because you really get into MMOs for a while. But do I have, does it say playtime? Oh, I think I have to end this. I'll do that after. Hold on. Let's see, okay, playtime. Okay, so it only does it for one account. So I have like multiple counts at like 200 hours each. I think my last one's at 400. And even with that is what I haven't done Heaven's Ward. So that's a lot of work to get while streaming. But I'll have to not do everything, at least on stream. The last account I made was like, I was preparing for this. I made it on the new servers that give you Dynamis, the Dynamis service, so it had more experience. So I think it should have gone faster. Okay, Toxic Toads. Oh, that's the other quest. Yeah, welcome in. It's nice to have another voice in here. Oh, is the volume okay? I haven't been able to ask anyone yet. Strong name. Welcome to the adventure, or the gladiators. Sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade is anything but simple. Okay, good. Thank you. That helps a lot. Have you the strength to live by the sword and to die by it? Yes. Well, not really. I'm not gonna be gladiator. Yeah, I remember the first time I started this game, like, I had friends to play with. They got frustrated because I got so caught up in, like, leveling every job, picking up every quest, and everybody else always skips them. Now, wear it on your hip. Your sword. I'm definitely a completionist. That's my main style of playing every game. Like, my last stream was Pokemon, and I've been catching every single Pokemon before I move on to another area. What the? Oh, I didn't realize you level up from that kind of class. Sword. Recommended, all good. I'll put this up by Marauder. Yeah, my last stream, I really came back just for 14 because that previous Iroha outfit quest was ending, and I'm a big fan of 11, so I had to get, yeah, Iroha's gear. Iroha especially. She's a very good character in 11. Amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your progression, your posture, you're already brimming with confidence. See if that confidence is warranted. Slay shrews, mammoths, hornets. And use your sword. Alright. So that's another class obtained. Yeah, I'm not going to do every class right now. I'm just at least picking them up so I have them. So like all the crafter jobs, I'm just picking them up, doing the first little thing. Oh, right, I gotta sign this. Gladiator down here. Thaumaturge here. Good morrow, young adventurer. Welcome to the goldsmith. Goldsmith person is my favorite of all the crafters. I'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing. The guild is open to adventurers like yourself with no prior experience. Would you be interested? Yes. Our techniques are known across our land. I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's very few guild masters I can pronounce the name of. Center of Eorzean goldsmithing. It said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of the man himself. There's no guarantee of success. Are you certain? Come join. I think a notepad should make it easy to complete everything without getting distracted. Like, complete X amount of blue icon quests, level X class, get, yeah, Aether Currents. I tend to do that a lot. One thing I always do, I tend to make Excel sheets for sure for most games I ever do. I'm not sure actually if I made a 14 Excel sheet before. Wait, I'm just gonna quickly Windows search Excel. I don't see anything. I know I made one for 11. I had an Excel sheet of the spells I learned because it's hard to actually keep track in that game. Show what your desire to learn. You're certain to receive permission to join. Oh, I know I definitely made one for crafting for 14. An Excel sheet that basically I put in whatever I have, and I put in all the stuff I'm needing to make. Oh god, that's another thing that I always spend a lot of time on with crafting. So I typically like make everything you can craft. I definitely gotta cut that out for streaming, for sure. I might do that off screen. Any other Final Fantasy? Like, not even just the MMO? Or not even just 11, but any Final Fantasy, you mean? Wow. I welcome you, but you can call me Sarah. Oh, thank God. Is that too informal? What's your name? Adrian? Oh, Dizzy. How did she mix my name up with Adrian? Oh, I hear someone at my door. I have to be careful with speaking because I'm actually not alone here. Okay, so... food delivery. Yeah, Final Fantasy series, like, it was like my original favorite game for the longest time was Final Fantasy VI. I played that when I was a kid. But I played 7, not on PlayStation, because I never had a PlayStation. I only had N64, Nintendo stuff for the longest time. But 7 did eventually come on PC, and that's actually how I played it. I don't have that much of an attachment to it, though. I don't think I fully beat it, just pieces. Until much later. I've already done this before. But I missed out on most of the other PlayStation Final Fantasies since then. Until 12s when I came back. Turns out you don't need any, you'll have some for yourself. Good luck. Yeah, I eventually came back to the series with Final Fantasy XII. I got it right before 13 came in. I was very excited for 13. But I wasn't really happy with it. And I don't think I've played any other main series game. I never played 14, or 15, or 16. I did play, like, spin-offs, though. Like, Crystal Bears I played. I know it's not a game many people have, but I mean, like I said, I've been playing on Nintendo a lot. And even the people who do play it don't really like it. It's a lot of mini-game focus and waggle, but I think if you can get over the waggle and the shoddy mini-games, it's actually a really cool story. And it's short enough, like 8 hours to beat. I really, really like the main character. Like, the main character of Crystal Bears is my favorite in Final Fantasy. I wanted to try playing Nier Automata. Yeah, that's another one I've never got around to. Because, like, isn't there another Nier game? I remember long ago. And it's another one. I don't think they're so related, though. But I wanted to play that first because that's the kind of way I am. I kind of need to play things in order. Tried it on my sister's Switch. Unfortunately, it's not on the Switch. Crystal Bears was long, long ago. It was on the Wii in like 2008. No remakes or anything, but they did eventually add Lael to Dissidia Opera Omnia. It's a mobile game that there was, a gacha game. Unfortunately, that game too has very recently ended. It's just in its end of service right now. Like, it's still going, but the end of the month, the city is going. Mark my words, you'll find a way to play it. Well, it is possible. On computers, in some manner. I would really like, though, if they did remake it. I feel like, the Switch is actually a perfect opportunity with the Joy-Cons. Because they can function enough like the Wii remotes originally did. I might actually just stream it one day myself. I'd like to. There's a lot of games that are very personal to me that I know wouldn't have an audience. But, like, if I had people watching, I would love to play some personal favorites of mine like that. There's Crystal Bears, and then there's also the Lost Kingdoms series on the GameCube as well. Speak to Adalberta. I'm the master of the guild. If you wish to be a minor, it's our benefit. You'll join us, yes? Get your hands dirty, yes. Go on, take it. So you still have a 14 account active? I imagine so. Last time I had someone like come in and help me travel, because like I mentioned my last stream, it was for the Iroha event, but unfortunately it was like the very last night of the Iroha event, and I had to like, quickly make a new account and rush to level 30 to pull it off. Without their help, I definitely don't think I would have done it. Because they were like helping me fly around. You can link your character in here? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Is it also in Faerie or somewhere else? Oh, not to here. Minor. I like to put it right above Fisher. Oh, and I gotta bring this down. Chaos Spriggan. Oh, that's nice with the Spriggans. I always think of the early area in Thanalan. Psychedelic Heater. That's a really cool character. Level 84, like you said. Yeah, so it's Dragoon, is it? Dragoon, Carpenter, mining. Not much on the fishing, eh? I think the fishing is the one I've actually done a bit here, because, you know, you leave and it's right there. I guess the same goes for Culinarian. Fish are stinky. Yeah, I've done all the crafting in land jobs a lot. So Fisher is one. It can be very frustrating to get the hook of something like rare. You have to like wait for times, and there's fish. You have to catch one fish first and then send the reel out with that fish again to catch it to get a new one. I think it's the more complicated ones. But I guess it's very like independent. If you just take your own pace at it, it's all right. I enjoy what is it? Finding all the fishing holes at least to complete the map. Sounds worse than mining. I think yeah, definitely worse than mining. Mining is very straightforward, at least for me. Although at least as far as I've gone with it. Fishing definitely is not. And especially the bait, because it's not just enough to have a fishing pole. You have so many different kinds of bait to find exactly what you're looking for. Without that Final Fantasy Anglers website, I definitely wouldn't have much success there, because that at least tells you what bait to use and where to find things with the best chances. Mining is boring and repetitive. Yeah, I can believe that. But it's also like definitely gives you a lot of useful materials, I think. So it's kind of worth it. Like I said, I like to at least take the craft jobs of the main thing I am. And so like I'm Ninja, I think Goldsmith, and Goldsmith can use mining materials. It all links together. It's relaxing though, and you make good gil. Yeah, it's like the same in Final Fantasy XI. Crafting jobs definitely is where you go for gil, because in there though everything is much more difficult, I think. Like crafting requires like these crystals every time you use it, and you have to fight monsters to obtain them. Crafting is such a bigger hassle there. Oh boy. I haven't done any crafting in 11. Ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, so it's not too bad here. I don't think 11 has field jobs though. It only has the crafting. And I think it would die if I was actually trying to read every line of dialogue in this game. They definitely do a little bit too much. Find yourself Royland Rose. So long as you demonstrate you're similarly committed, he'll treat you fairly and with respect. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. I like his outfit. Thrills looks like shall I dance Mary Jig? Yeah, he's a bit of a goof. Yeah, skip dialogue unless it's some MSQ, or at least an interesting quest. Like, what is it? The guy who dances. The butler guy. Starts with an H. His quests are so goofy. Definitely the most I've ever read, like actually clearly read, is while streaming. Because I don't know, it gives me something to say. Honestly. Okay, so be a weaver. Make the weaver stuff. Move it up. Yeah, here's good. Okay, so, oh, no, not here. Weaver. Oh, and I gotta put him down. Goldsmith. And miner. Okay, I think that's it. Signing your first task as weaver. Some hempen yarn. Okay, crafting jobs aren't so bad if you have money. Then you just buy what you need. Okay, so I picked up a quest. That's all I actually want to do. I don't want to do anything else. Okay, did I get the... Oh, alchemy. Alchemy up top. Oop. I also totally keep forgetting that in this game you level up faster if you have a higher level job, so it's really best to focus on one thing. Do I have a Discord server? Not yet. I'm pretty new to streaming. This is only like my third one of the year, so I don't really have much of a community yet to Discord server with. I don't even have like much of a set schedule, but I'm hoping to be more regular now. Because like I said, I don't really have the best setup right now for streaming in my home life. Like for me right now, I don't know where you are, but it's like 2:30 a.m. I really gotta pick times in the dead of night here that it's okay for me to go online. And even then I have to worry about interruptions. Have my hand on the mute button. There's kind of a lot going on right now. Someday, if I get a few followers, it's nice to know there's interest in it. I am like computer science, so like I do enjoy setting up things like that. Like actually my last stream was Pokemon Sapphire, and I spent the next day developing a Twitch command for it. Must pass full member of the guild. Warn you, you need care. 7 a.m. Okay, so that's not too bad. Don't ask your sleep schedule. Okay, never mind. Because it's not bad if you're just waking up, but if you're still awake, yeah, that's bad. I have a feeling it's the latter. Although that's exactly how my last stream went. Like I said, I stayed up pretty late for that Iroha quest. That took me till 8:08 a.m. because I needed to finish it because it was the last night of the quest. And I need it because I really do like Iroha. So I was dying by the end of that stream. But I mean, if you're around often around these times, this is about when I start streaming and stuff. My midnight, so your 5 a.m. Wait, did I finish that quest? Or did I just... Yeah, no, I didn't actually become an alchemist. Add alchemy. Move up. Move up. Move up. Accept. You've managed to take hold of the weapon, whatever. Try not to disappoint me. Okay. So I think I got everything in this region. Can I finish this quest here? Oh, I gotta set my main quest. Okay, so yeah, this... Wait, what? Oh, I turned it off. There. Oh, no, I did it again. Okay. Here it is. Yeah, Ul'dah is my favorite of the nations. It helps that Raubon is the one I can pronounce easiest. Raubon is cool too. Although I actually like Nanamo a whole lot, and well, I know what happens to her. I've gotten to Heaven's Ward, just not beyond it. Alfinod is so snarky in all of these. Actually, I mentioned crystal bears earlier. I might as well pull up my model I have about it. Let's see. Here. This was like an alt of my, one of my like third, fourth model I made. I made a Lail themed model. Let's see, do I have emotes set up for this? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. It's basically just Lail's outfit. But yeah, I can turn off the jacket, put on flannel. Flannel's my own, just because I like flannel. I'm just gonna switch back. Love Ishtola. She's the best cat girl. Yeah, Ishtola is definitely a popular one. She's one I really like to use in Dissidia, actually. I mentioned it. Opera Omnia. Have you ever played Life is Strange? Fun visual novel. If it was 3D, you could walk around. I've heard a lot of talk about it, but I haven't actually played it myself. I know it's on the Switch, which is basically where I like to play everything. Might look into it. Like, I think it's a lot similar to another Code R, except more mature. I think. I've got another Code R's case, like, right with me. As another game I intended to play. Mic close up. Oops. Yeah, I was just going to reach over the game case. I don't know why. It's not like I'm showing it. I'm just literally holding it because it's literally right there as you mentioned the game. See, I really like Nanamo here. Nanamo. They're so unlike like the actual people in Ul'dah who are successful. They're kind of jerks. Oh, someone else? Oh, Dirt TV, thank you for following. Welcome in. I always have to keep my eye on that. I keep missing. Oh, wow, Raid. Thank you so much, Dirt. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope your stream went well. You'll be the tank. How goes the adventures? I don't have much set up here with this. You're actually my first raid, so thank you so much. What were you playing? Might I ask? Alfie, no, he's always so cocky. Need the mount. Oh yeah. Ul'dah has a long history of conflict. Judging by the stays something. Do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious posterity, they will seek to crush it. They have dealt the Ifrit thus far, smothering flames each time he stoked his life to life. But also, Garleans haven't gone away. And also, there's the refugee crisis in Ul'dah, yeah. Like I said, I've gone to Heaven's Ward, so I know where that's headed. It's kind of interesting that the storylines already relate. Every time they do, the Ul'dah send their forces to smite their primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. Yeah, these are all really long cutscenes when you have to get your grand company. They really, really make you sit and watch for that chocobo unlock. Alright, I think I'm done with Ul'dah though. At the very least. So I can move on to Limsa. And that's actually where I gotta start getting the Valentines quest. Okay. Airship landing. Yes. just started last week? Oh wow! Like, is it your first story or your first play? Making my way through the MSQ at the moment. Yeah, just like, well, I've had a few plays myself. About to start Heavensward soon. Oh yeah, that's nice. I've gotten to Heavensward a few times, but I always forget. Oh, what's it could happen to you? Oh, the Golden Saucer quest. I forgot that. I'll just go to Gridania. Yeah, I've only gotten to Heavensward once. I hear like that's where it always gets good, but like I wanted a fresh account to be on stream with. So like I have everything recorded of what I've done. It made a lot of sense, so I don't know how well it'll actually pay off because it does take a lot of time. For sure. Especially the way I play things. I hope you're liking the game though. I definitely have with all the different accounts I've used. Like, I'm just gonna open it up actually. Because I do have an image. Lead quests are the easiest way to level up. Yeah, I remember there used to be one hint about using this particular one in Southern Shroud about it was like turtle eggs, lifting those around, collecting those, like 3 of them, and it's like a good way to level up from 30. That's all I really know. Other than that, I mostly just get by doing quests. Oh, I always get confused here when there's a quest marker. It's just on a different floor. Okay, here it is. I'm just looking up for that image. Here. That's my previous accounts I've made. So, like, let's see. This was the one I made on Dynamis, which had a lot of experience. So I got level 50s a lot. Oh yeah, my sister. Hold on. My sister, she was in I was living with her for university recently, like last year, and one of her sociology classes, it asked her to play an MMO and tell her experiences, and like gave a whole list of MMOs she could try, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, and on the list was actually Final Fantasy 14, and I was like so excited because I wanted her to play it with me. Oh, open a trade. Unfortunately, it didn't go so well. She didn't really have much time to actually play it. 11, 16. Like she has her own baby, so it wasn't the easiest. Oh, where am I? Oh, it ended up just being me trying to get her to the place because she ultimately wanted to see how people socialize with the game. I don't know, unfortunately I started her off with Ul'dah, and there's like nobody in Ul'dah, so she didn't really get much of the socialization she was hoping for. But yeah, I'll check out that Battle Leaves quest. I'm just trying to, I forget which way the coordinates go. What is this? Oh, there you are. Trade. What's this free minion? Complete. Huh. What is it? Lakshmi. Oh yeah, that's one of the Final Fantasy staples. I gotta see it. I don't think I've ever had a Lakshmi. Oh my god, it's so cute. Yeah, people find partners in this game. That's actually not new with MMOs. Oh yeah, I gotta find that where's the quest for Valentines? Is this it? Like MMOs have always had like these marriage certificate ceremony stuff. An MMO I played a long time ago was Grail Online. It was basically a copycat of Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, except online in an MMO world with so many other people. Even back then, though, they had like wedding ceremonies in the games. That's just always kind of been a thing with the socialization. If they were actually got married in your previous accounts, no, definitely not. I'm more of a socially anxious kind of person, so even though I really like MMOs, I've never actually gotten so much in the communication, like social aspect of it myself. Streaming, though, has definitely opened it up to me. For sure. Because, like, last stream I mentioned, I had someone really just come in and help me out. It's so nice how people are in this game. A lot of MMOs, but this one I've had it the most so far. People just like to help each other. Carpenter's Guild. Would you like to more? Yes, I'll be a carpenter. For 1 second. Okay. But yeah, Grail's my first. I don't know if Grail's my first, because another one I played was Legend of Mir. That was like early 2000s, but so is Grail Online. And then the main one I played a lot of was FlyFF. That was a free MMO. It was. I know a lot of people complained it's very grindy, but I love the aesthetic of it. It's more cutesy. I think it's nice looking. There were talks of it getting a sequel, FlyFF 2, but it never got realized. Okay, so speak to him as a carpenter. Right. Yeah, I'm definitely breezing through these quests more now. I tried to read them a bit, but no, there's so many. Like, I'm reading them with my eyes, but like little bits, flashes. Lots of people are adults in this game, so I'm not super surprised, honestly. That's nice. They grow with the game. Good chunk of parents right now. Yeah, I definitely feel that for sure. When it's been going so long as it has been. Like, I think my first account I made my first year university when I was with my ex at the time. Or not ex at the time, ex now. Girlfriend at the time. She was playing it with me. That's how I got into Final Fantasy 14. And that was like university, and that's so long ago. Over a decade for sure. It definitely has to be the same kind of thing for like Final Fantasy XI, which has been since the early 2000s. I don't even know why people are still playing it. Like, I guess they make new characters and keep going. Cause like after so long, you'd think you'd move to another game, I guess, but no. Archer. But 11 is definitely not as friendly to play as 14. That is absolutely for sure. Like, you can't really keep track of quests or anything as easily. You really have to, like, pay attention yourself on and look things up a lot. Take frequent weeks to months breaks. Yeah, you definitely have to. Like, for me, I've come back with new characters every now and then. Like, I showed you that list of the 6 characters I've had. It's all long steps. I don't know why I've never gone past Heavensward. Like, I've done Realm Reborn so many times. Although my first account, the one I mentioned earlier, about in university days, that actually I left it off on the final quest, and I never got around to finishing it on that character. But I mean, that was way before I like transitioned and everything, so no, I was not using that account. Also, that account was on a Japanese server, Atomos. And yeah, it's not as I was in Japanese classes, of course, so it was nice to, you know, every time there's a duty or something, you go in and instead of saying hi or whatever, it's just Yoroshiku. But it's not an actual server if you don't actually learn the language and you're not being social with it. Wait, did I add Carpenter? Yes, here we go. Move up, move up, move up. I'll put it above Weaver. And then now I have to make Archer. I'm too lazy to move that one up. I'd struggle to make a character. It feels way too long to start fresh. Yeah, it kind of is, but at the same time, I don't know. I just really enjoy every single time I've done it. It's like I get really hooked into the game all over again. Although, it would be nice to actually experience the parts that people clamor over, because I always hear people say the game gets better after Heavensward. Like, it gets really good. I'd say to Howie during a Japanese dungeon and bring in that American freedom. Oh god. Kidding, I'm a Brit. Nice. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so I'm a bit detached from the Americans. Although, people do tend to group us. Okay, so wait, did I pick up the quest? Yeah. We're like, a lot of our stuff gets mixed in with the Brits and the Americans. Like, we use our U spellings. I always get confused if Americans actually pronounce Z on everything or not. Like, obviously, even though I'm Canadian, it doesn't mean I always say Z. No. But, like, Dragon Ball Z, I obviously call Dragon Ball Z that, not Dragon Ball Z. But I wonder if there's situations where Americans would say Z instead of Z. Other than, you know, Power Ranger's name. Like, for me, if I say the alphabet backwards, I have to pronounce it Z. I don't know what it is about saying, like, from going Z to Y. As weird as it might sound, I I actually do read the alphabet backwards kind of a lot. It's something I learned as a kid, and then just like it stuck with me. If you learn it once, it really just I guess as a kid is how it stays. Sounds strange, Zed. Okay, so you don't either. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of situations I don't use Zed, but some I absolutely do. Like I said, alphabet backwards, I'll say Zed, but alphabet forwards, just the way the song goes, you know, everything rhymes. It leads you to say it Z. I can't really think of any other times I would definitely say Zed, though. Greetings, adventure. Yeah, these quests, the Conjurer's quest is one of the ones I actually kind of remember. About that student that doesn't want to learn the elements. Yeah, I definitely write color with a U. I write everything with a U. I don't think it's confusing because, like, the word armor is the one that I'm never sure on. Just because it's in a lot of games and everything, and you know, I'm an armadillo. There's a game also called Armadillo instead of Armadillo. I actually think that one uses a U though. I think a lot of translated Japanese games actually do come out using U's a lot. I know like Nintendo localization tends to use the UK a lot for their translations. Like the Xenoblade series for sure. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Yeah, a bit diving deep on it. Yeah, I guess it's kind of just being in the Canadian, distinguishing myself from the American conversation. We can't help it sometimes. Oh wait, did I? No, I didn't. Conjurer. Append. I'm gonna reorder my list off stream. Because it takes way too long to actually move these. My first cane. Yeah. Conjure, go learn the elements. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so got carpenter, conjurer, archer, there's botanist, leather, and dragon or dragoon, lancer. I always forget I have teleports. I keep walking to places. But yeah, just I keep seeing about the conversation about the Japanese server. I really wish I was more social in that ways, because that's why I couldn't actually learn the language. In school, I took it to as far as I could. I almost majored or minored in it, in Japanese language, but I just couldn't actually learn because I'm not social enough. To learn a language, you have to be able to speak it in conversation and actually use it. But if you're like me, it's just nervous. I was actually had a year in Japan, and even then, I didn't really get the use I should have. I did, though, have one class that was entirely taught in Japanese, and I was surprised how much I could actually pay attention. But still, I don't like form sentences on my own and speak. Oh god, I paid for Japanese lessons and I lost my job and now I'm messed. Ooh, that is that's a bit rough. I hope you're doing all right. Doing better. Yeah, I kind of know what that's like. I don't really have much going on myself. 14's your drug. I mean, yeah, sure. I would love it if I could just do this for a living. Keeps me sane. Yeah. If we could just be teleported into Eorzea, that would be nice. Not have to get any of that money. Okay, I got botanist. I take my botanist quest. Accept quest. Mature trees and triangulate. I like the little minion, the Lakshmi. How do you get Lakshmi? Other than just getting that nice trade. Okay, so I picked up botanist quest. Next is leather worker. I feel like I'd be a bounty hunter if I was randomly teleported to Final Fantasy. Oh dear. Well, I mean, in a sense, everybody is taking quests. What's the difference between a mercenary and a bounty hunter? Okay, I gotta find out where that Valentines quest is too. Good point. Let you Google. You do that. Finally almost done getting all the jobs. Unlike real life. And become a leather worker, yes. I really wish life was as simple as go to a guild master and take their job. Say yes, I want to do this. So you wish to be a leather worker. What'll it be? Yes, I'll join. Complete. Leather worker unlocked. Okay, so again, change my weapon. Recommended gear. Oh. And leather. Away with you. Okay. Got my leather class. Final one. Just the Lancer to go. Bounty hunter pursues a criminal wild animal for reward, while mercenary is about making money at expense of ethics. Like, again, that's still kind of similar. Like, a mercenary could do bounty hunter work, and a bounty hunter could do mercenary work. Or definitely at least the mercenary could do bounty hunter for sure. Because mercenaries just do a job. And the unethical part, that does sound like bounty hunters. Like bounty hunters do what cops can't because they kind of have more leeway. Is typically the feel. Like, I don't know if that's actually how it plays out in real life, but cartoon bounty hunters like Boba Fett they're kind of thought as like fighting and shit. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn Lancers. Something about combat experience. I'll be a training guide. Lancer's worth is measured simply in something. Yeah, I remember there's one jerk Lancer. Or is that the... No, I don't think it's the Lancers. The Archers? Or I think both of them are kind of jerks. Complete. Chat makes you look like a psychopath talking to yourself. No, I mean, that's very helpful for a streamer. Honestly, for sure. Having someone to like chat with, it's so helpful for sure. It's nice to have someone around so I'm not just like in my own void. Like, if you're worried about your void, being on stream, you're just talking until someone can come along. And you've been the first one for me tonight. It's nice. Oh, seeing your name only. I typically have one other regular come by. He's in Sweden. Typically watching during work, but he might be busy. Who knows? It's life. But I appreciate having someone else around. Last stream I had someone else who could join in on game and help carry me in that time crunch that I needed. Okay, so I got... Wait, did I equip the lance? Oh no, I didn't. Uh-oh. I gotta go back. Like Estinian, only here when the time's right. At least my on-screen chat only shows 2 names. So when this is uploaded, it doesn't look like a complete wall. But I kind of find it's this, I'll like that a lot when I go into streams. Like, one stream I typically go to a lot, I can kind of be the only one for a while. And then when somebody else comes in, I kind of dip out, and then it's a wall of them. My first spear. Okay, now I have all the quests. And now I can ignore them all. Go back to Rogue. Yeah, I was mentioning that my last stream was Pokemon Sapphire, and I was making some commands for it. Here, I'll show it. Like, I set this up so that people can claim a Pokemon to be named after. They claimed Skarmory, so I just had that set up in my own database. If you're at all interested in Pokemon, you can feel free to claim your own Pokemon in that game. I don't know when I'm gonna get back to it, because I like 14 for sure. I just wanted to make an excuse to use my new feature. That's what I spent yesterday on. I just call her Senna. Yeah, not the biggest fan of Pokemon. Yeah, that's alright. No problem. Well, the last few generations I wasn't that big on, like since Black and White, but I actually like the new one a lot. The reason I started that really old one, Sapphire, is because I'm trying to get my Pokemon from the GameCube game transferred all the way over to the Switch while it's still active. Because it relies on Nintendo 3DS online transfers. And so once that is down, that goes a whole long chain of generations. Oh, I forgot that person there in the background. I only know them because I've done White Mage classes. I didn't realize they'd be here. That's what I like about, like, if you do play the game far and then come back, you can actually recognize more that you never would have. Like, it feels more of a complete world to see the White Mage people here. She always sounds so dramatic when she talks. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanians' lives were lost. Ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. I like Factorio, Metal Gear Solid, Gears of War, Lethal Company, Flight Simulator. Ah, I see. Can't say any of those are things I have experience with. Metal Gear Solid, I was the closest. I mentioned I didn't really have PlayStations growing up, but eventually one friend gave me his PS2 with a copy of Metal Gear Solid 1. I played that for a bit, but unfortunately, I was tinkering with it. I had to do a fix on the system. So I had some parts open. I didn't get around to finishing it, so I just left it. And then my brother's girlfriend at the time, she moved it and broke the system. So that was the end of my PS2 days. I didn't get to finish Metal Gear Solid. I don't actually know what Factorio is. Or Lethal Company. Lethal Company sounds familiar. I don't think I know. Shape pay for a replacement? No. I'm not someone who would ever really bring it up. So eventually I did get a backwards compatible PlayStation 3, but I never came back to those games. I played Tales of the Abyss on it. Actually, wait. I think I actually do have God of War. I'd have to check my game shelves, but uh, it's not really a good time for that now. Wow, this scene is so long. Death to Exorcians and Guardian alike. To rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. I actually like Senna, but she's a bit much. I think Redania would be the next place that I would like to be as my home. Obviously, I mentioned Ul'dah is my favorite. Evil Company's game with proximity chat that is infused with horror. Proximity chat? I don't even. I can't even understand what that means. Factoria is a resource management factory building type game. That I can kind of get a picture of. Okay. Proximity chat. Huh. Oh, her speech is ending. Think of the children. Yeah, the conjurer and 2 white mages. Conjurer's cooler. Oh, Alfie. Hey, Alize keeps being just silent in the background while Alfie talks. Okay, proximity chat means the further you go away from players, the quieter the voices will sound, like in real life. Okay. Yeah, I could see how that would play in a horror game. Hmm. Interesting. Until recently, aloof. The primal Ramu. No love for war. Conflict lasts a long time. They have to deal with the Ixals and the Sylphs. And then the Garleans on top of that. Okay, so I'm done all of them. Dizzy, this is Minfilia. Hope you're well. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? I'm gonna go, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense much longer. Hurry back. I could hurry back. Yeah, I'll hurry back. But wait. Where's the Valentines quest? Super scary when you download the Skinwalker mod. Which means that the monsters can copy your friends' voices and try to lure you. Oh god. Wow. Okay, so it's like a multiplayer horror game too. Right? I guess that's what we mean by friends. Yeah. That kind of... I definitely am more of a solo player. For sure. It makes sense why I don't understand it. But absolutely, in a game, that's crazy. Monsters can copy your friends' voices, like, and saying things they didn't say before? Because that's wild. Okay, I guess I'll just use Minfilia Warp. Or Vesper Bay Warp. Yeah, because I just want to unlock the Chocobos. Okay, yeah. I'm going the right way. It's hard to see with all these red quests marked out. Oh, there goes a little white mage. Okay, copy the things they made. That would be much easier for sure. Because otherwise, that would be freaky. Sometimes doesn't make sense. But like depending on the things they copy, like if they copied something rather ordinary, that would definitely be fooling. All right. So do you have an answer? Like, even if it doesn't fool you, it'd be like pretty creepy. Wheels are changing. Oh, is this the first time Alice has actually been speaking? Like, come and help me take these. Ooh. Oh yeah, definitely something like that would be easy because like that should be something that comes up a lot. It could obviously come another time where it says, "Oh, I got some loot." Interesting. Definitely a very different sounding kind of game. Yeah, Alphanod is definitely not impressed. Mm. If I ever decide to play it, be down to play it to help you out. Yeah, maybe down the line. Absolutely. Sounds interesting. I just haven't really played such kinds of games. Is it like free to play or something? No, for sure not. Must be cheap though. With a Steam sale. Never have too many gaming friends. Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. It's tricky with me not having the most accessibility social wise. Like, I just have a Threads account, even. I don't even do Twitter. But I'll typically be around on these times online. Alright, the end of all these quests. I can finally be a flame officer. Did Raubon ignite a flame? Yes. Okay. Okay, I gotta turn off all these quests that I'm not gonna be doing in a while. Conjurer, Lancer, Archer, Gladiator, yeah. Thaumaturge, yeah. Weaver, Alchemist, Miner, Goldsmith. The rest I'll keep. I don't need drive onlys. Okay. These quests make sense. Okay, 8 euros, 13 cat. Okay, makes sense. Definitely best things come from mods. I made a mod way back in the day for Jedi Knight Outcast. Like, just very simple things. I was only a kid at the time. I like made some reborn skins, and I made capture the flag changes for the flags would just have Sonic Youth and Nirvana emblems on them. Very goofy. That was kind of my entrance into modding. But I've always enjoyed the scene. The Jedi Knight scene absolutely had crazy mods, like the Ja Plus, which introduced grapple system into the game. It was a strangely very social game. Like, even though it's an action game, but like people would host their own servers and essentially just chill out. Hall of Flames. Okay, yeah, Hall of Flames. I'll do that one. The other big mod I actually made before, though, well, I didn't finish it, but something I made when I was young was there was this fighting game, Little Fighter 2. It's more of a beat 'em up, but with online multiplayer. I made a mod of that where I replaced all the characters with Final Fantasy VI characters with the sprite work and everything. I changed the backgrounds, made my own move sets for the characters. It was really cool, but when I tried to share it online, people complained that it looked too pixelated. But like, it's just the original sprites. I tried to blur it, but it just looked bad to me if I blurred it. I wish I stuck with that, but I can't even play the game anymore. I don't think I even have the files. Allow me to formalize this. Even then, it's free, so how can they complain? Exactly. Like, come on. I put in a lot of work on that, and it's just like that's the feedback. It was really cool though. I mostly had a playable character for Shadow, Celeste as well, since she's a favorite of mine, and I gave her a little summon ability to use. It was really interesting how easy it was to mod that game. Okay, so over there, might as well just take the chocobo. Because like I like changed all the menus and everything, all the backgrounds. I'm not sure if I added items. I might have changed items. But like the reason that game was so easy to mod was because like everything was in DAT files. They could edit the text. They could make it would say when a character is in this frame, it has this sprite, and it moves on to this frame, and if you press this button, so you could edit it to be doing this action that would do this chain of frames. It was kind of cool. Games are definitely more complicated now. Horizon. It's pretty impressive how mods are these days. Oh, actually, I should just be here. Which thaumaturge, right? Blizzard up here, fire down here. Nope, nope, wrong one. Yeah, another thing, I have this compulsive thing where I have to, if I see like a quest marker, I have to do it. And that's why it takes me so long to do everything. Oh, that was it. Gladiator? here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, gladiator. It's not the ladybug? Then what's the ladybug? Because there's only these battle jobs. Gladiator, monk, thaumaturge. I don't think there's any others. Okay, so monk. Oh, it must be another class from a different area. Just also has ladybugs. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fill in this gear set list. Arcanist is in there. Archer. Conjurer. Lancer. Yeah, that's all the jobs. Okay, so Lancer. Yeah, Lancer's it. Interesting. I get to beat the Central Shroud monsters here. And Conjurer? Yep. One. Two. Three. Oh, another one. Archer. Jeez, all of them. Okay. Huh? Still? I wonder if they all have 4. Okay, so Rogue, Fugue. Oh, wow, Marauder too. So even Limbs to Limensa quests. Little ladybugs are everywhere. Oh, there's someone else here. Hello, Alana Pandora. Okay, that should be the last ladybugs. No. Another job. Arcanist? Of course, the rogues don't have to fight them. The one job I actually want to do. Pets. Oh, Carbuncle. Okay, that's it for Arcanists. Okay, finally, no more ladybugs. Oops. Okay. What quest am I on? Ah, yes, the company. Little buggies. Yeah, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but this outfit actually was somebody else crafted it for me last stream. It was pretty cool. They said they dyed it to look like my model, which it does. So it's been cool to actually wear it, and it's still my best equipment because I haven't gone that far, much further. Level sync. Yeah, it's so cool, like early in game to have actual decent looking armor. Only you played on the same server. Isn't there like a way to travel servers? I'm not sure exactly. I don't think I've done it. Like there's servers and data centers travels. Like if you go to your home Ethernet or something. I don't know if you're on a different data center though. Oh, pay. Huh. I'm gonna go to a Ethernet, see what I can do. I think there's something you can just. I might have actually done it once with my original character. Oh yeah, Biggs and Wedge. Since you haven't played Final Fantasy before 14, Biggs and Wedge, they're like staples to the series. They originally had characters in Final Fantasy 6, I think, was the first one. There's also Biggs and Wedge in Final Fantasy 7. Must have been more. My server is Faerie on the. I forget what the main server is. It is like the biggest server though. Like, not the biggest of the small ones, but the main data center. Yeah, the biggest data center. So I don't know if it's easy to get into. Wedge. Those bastards blast her out of the sky. Attack a mine command. Kill them. Save a lot of fell if possible. That clear, Dizzy? Yes. Show them what comes of those who play with fire. Render attack to arms. Okay. Let's take out the smaller guys. What are you doing? Kill them, I said. They're all dead, sir. Where's that bloody vanguard? I'll just kill him. Show them no mercy. You're dead, sir. I know you have to pay to move servers for sure, but I think visiting is more free, more open, but it might have to do with like how full the server is. Oh, it's running away. Jeez, it keeps running. All right. Now can I get my chocobo? Thanks. Red, you should have stayed on the ship. Shouldn't have. That's a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? Story propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications. We should be good to fly. The Imperials will come looking for scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. Oh, create a new character. Yeah, that's a bit much. Seen action, it would have been forgiven otherwise. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Okay, I'm back, and I can go to the Immortal Flames, but I'm actually just gonna warp there. And while I'm there, I can see the Aetheryte, see what I saw before. Okay, Aetheryte. Yeah, see here, visit another world server. Adamantoise, okay. It only shows those in my current world. So, you know, Adamantoise, Cactuar, Gilgamesh. Let me just read about more of this. Party with friends. Yeah, I think it's per data center. Yeah, okay. Yeah, data center is a bit much of an ask. That's a shame. Oh, so gorgeous. It's gonna take a while before I get to really play with my character's design. Welcome back. Exemplary service. There, we were able to get back. Now, I believe we have some unfinished business. Do I want to abduct you into the flames? Yes. Oh, am I still not in the flames? Are you ready to see them? Let's begin. Okay, is this gonna do it right away? Stand poised to enter a sacred trust. Flames of the Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wherever it lurks. We are ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garlean, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Raoban, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us as he rolls, and together we will chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? Yeah, sure. Flame General would leave the fan in every battle if he could. It would surprise me if blah. Fear you upon the rank of the Immortal Flames. Flame Salute. I wonder if you lose your Grand Company salutes when you join other clans or Grand Companies. Can you hear to see this is Minphilia? Congrats on your enlistment. Would very like to meet you again. Seems your presence is required. Find a moment to speak with Captain Commander Swift. He's one of the new recruits to go in the field unprepared. Alright, time for this chocobo. You can now accept the quest My Little Chocobo by speaking to Mr. Swift. Grand Companies and supply and provisions. Alright. My chocobo. You should get right your civilities. Perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. Get a license, I think. Keep a close eye on behalf of Bulldog. Smoldering embers. Something about the wolf's den. Material? Flame chocobo issuance. Wait. Mikatsuki. I saw that name before. Okay, so do I have the drop quests? Oh. I can give you my spare bone horror. Oh, not much. Not much reward there. Seals, that's the word. So Ulda, to you, little chocobo. Present. Yeah, okay. And speak with him at the wolf's den. Oh, right. I remember this quest. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Limsa. You just made a new character on the server? Welcome to Faerie. Yeah, it'll take a bit, but if you can skip cutscenes, it can go surprisingly fast. I think. As long as I'm in, well, are you starting in Ulda or where? Where are you starting? If it's Limsa, I'm going there right now. Ah, okay, cool. Ulda. Nice. I'll be back as soon as I do whatever I'm supposed to do here. The wolf's den. That's right. I remember. Oh, what? Sorcerer. Oh, shit. I went to the wrong place. Well, since I'm here, I'm not going to pick up everything. as much as I really want to, I'm just gonna grab the aetheryte. Maybe attune to these places. Chocobo square, yes. Okay, this aetheryte. I've never, like, seriously considered Golden Saucer. Like, I never did actual much with it. I did all these original quests just for completion, but I don't think I've actually done anything. I think one of them up here, the quest up here, is like, get your chocobo for chocobo racing. Sorry, I gotta sort out my controller hotbinds and keys. Yeah, that is the frustrating thing about starting a new character, is everything goes. It's like, it shouldn't. There should be a way to copy and paste, but nope. It sucks. I'm gonna skip Gold Saucer cutscenes for sure. Oh god, no, I'm not picking up all those quests. Not now. I came here by accident. Okay, that aetheryte's not here, but about the other one. No, I think they're both upstairs. Yeah, they must both be upstairs. Yep. Called it. So I guess I'm technically still in Ul'dah, kind of. Oh, just gonna copy and paste it before. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that must be because it is a local thing. Because, like, if you play the game from a different computer, all your stuff is lost. So it makes sense that you should be able to locally copy paste. That's good. Yeah, it should definitely. There should be a way to copy from character or something. Normal people, like, aren't gonna figure that out. Because it's something you have to Google. Attuning. You now have aetheryte access. And one more. Gonna head off. It was great talking to me. Thank you. It's been so nice to have you here. If you're around at this time often, I'll definitely be around. I should be playing 14 the most, I would say, because it requires so many hours. But thanks for coming. Have a good rest. Oh my god, it must be what, 8? 9? Almost 9? Oh gosh. Yeah, get some sleep. Maybe next time you can have a character in here. What the heck? Ayami Yatsurugi. Yeah, it might be a bit challenging. Understandable if I have stuff, but you'll see. Anyways, take care, for sure. Take care of yourself, especially staying up this late. Bye. Nice seeing you. I actually might have to go to the washroom now. Oh, I can go directly to Limsa here. Nice. Limsa Minsa, the upper decks. Drowning Wench. Oh, I did that thing for this quest. I totally forgot about it. And I did it by accident. The hairdresser. Sense of compassion, Jonadine. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Aye. The lightning hair. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, a child beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. Yes, you are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madam, I'm Jandalane, crafter of Cornwall. A beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I must once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of gasp, the ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Yeah, coupon card. Free haircut. This you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no troubles. No, providing a staunch ally to good taste, when all has turned a blind eye, I shall gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort inn at which you have taken up lodgings. Yeah. A beauty reborn. He does have a really cool design. And his little swagger. Complete. Okay, so Minsa. Snappers. Okay. I'm gonna warp and actually go to the washroom. Warp. Lower or middle. Middle. Okay, washroom. Be right back. I'm back. In like kind of 1 second. Just search something. It's this program. Hold on. Okay. Oh, hello, little Viera. Oh wow, handsome Viera and handsome Micote. They're both pretty cool. Rogue. One of three. Okay, and who else? Marauder? Yep, Marauder. Gotcha. One. Two. Three. Or no, I'm counting the wrong thing. Okay, Lost Lambs. Amhorn. I think this is 3. I'm kind of having progress on this fate. Oh wow, it's the first combo I've learned. Pretty surprising because pretty sure Rogue has combo attacks. Flock of sheep. Oh, is it specific sheep? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if the bar is moving that fast. Some more. Come on. Here you are. Oh, there's actually something else that fights Dark Lamps. Let's see. What else are here? Arcanist? Oh, Lost Lamps. It's actually the rogue that I want to be. It's a good thing I switched because that means rogue gets to have the experience. I should actually go up here because I know there's another ability that is like more common. Carbuncle ability. Okay. Back to rogue. Where am I? Here. Bugles. One. Okay. Rogue has combo abilities now. So I just got my Marauder to take combos first. Oh, log entry complete. Okay. Recommend? Yes. Oh, who's that? Leudo Soul. Hopefully there's a road quest that sends me to the other place. Not middle, but lower. Lower Lunasia. Since that's where the wolf's den thingy is. Oh, right. No, I gotta go to the fisherman. Rogue doesn't have its own. Oh, I have the BRB scene. Oopsies. It happens. Especially when I don't have anyone to tell me anymore. Looking ahead inside. Enter. Fishwoman. She's still around. She was here when I was first around, when I started stream. Dance with the daggers. Forced to ram a shackle something. Get your blade word up to scratch. Might be have a job for ye. Accept a new quest. Oh there, Dizzy, I must say, you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers. Oh, yours. Aye, I reckon ye good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily I'd stow me bids and let ye get on with your work. But seeing as we only dragged ye into the shadows, there might be a couple things we are yet familiar with. Let's build on what ye likely do know. In fact, the Emerald, God bless his soul, is outlawed piracy, so you think there's still many sodden pirates in town? I'll tell you why. Because there's still one way for him to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the Aldgoats come home, as long as he only targets vessels that belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody fast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews filled their hold with Imperial plunder, then sailed back here to Limsa to offload the spoils. That's where this briefcase went sour. This one crew got their famous on magic device, firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their haul by heavy-handed coves. If you recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you best be prepared to visit from the rogues. Speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want the other girl. I want the pair of you working up together on this. Pass sentence on the code, find the rooks, bite back with that magic tech part. What's the last need me for? You're in charge of the new credits, aren't you? It's Dizzy's first assignment. You're to go along and give her the benefit of your wisdom. So when was I in charge? Oh, no, bugger it. So I guess we're partners now. Name's Paramu Haremu, but most of me fellas call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant. Paramu is one of the best. You just do as he says, and he'll get the job done. Quest accepted. Nice. Alright then, young rogue, soon as it's your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. Them short blades you need to get good at, close to your mark. But we ain't bleeding squads and shining armor and lighter kit. We wear ain't much protection from a click to the gun. So if you don't fancy spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to a nasty clout. Sliding around flank usually does the trick. There's some rum fun every rogue should master, the shade shift. Clearly you don't your mind and trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe. Oh god, they're so hard to read. Well, you bury a stabber in his guts. Right now it's time to put your lessons into practice against some of those Orlais out in the Lanasia. Hope you was paying attention, because those tentacles back off. Enjoy. Okay, Orlais. That's easy enough. I thought it was like a first actual quest, because I know the first one is like right here. I guess it's like shade shift, or not shade shift, the thing that gets you hidden. It's like you're supposed to hide and go behind the enemies down there. Oh well. At least it'll help me level up. Lower. Oh, mapping lower than Nausea. Oh yeah, I still gotta get my chocobo. So while I'm here, I'm gonna go down this ways to go to the Wolf's Den for that quest with seals as the reward. Oh, Aurelia. I wonder what the best chocobo class is for a DPS. I'd imagine it's tank, not the healer. Yeah, because tank will let me use like flank attacks. Who else needs this quest? Oh, here we go. Arcanist. How many does the Arcanist need? 3, please? Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised the second quest is just these guys. That's kind of nothing. Yeah, okay. That's 3. Do I go to Peramu or do I go... I think I want to go south. What other hunts are there in lower? Cedarwood, that's north. Oh, Cave Bat, that's north. That's north. They're all north, okay. Oh, we're past the 4-hour mark and I haven't started the Valentines quest. But it should be soon. It's not a big deal. Oh, I hear someone up. Gotta be a little quiet. I can hear them going to the washroom. Sprint again. I forgot the command. The pan, the cam. Oh, control up and down. Doesn't pan as much down as I'd like. Oh, porter. That's another one. I always forget to get the porters. They're less in your face. But I gotta get that. I'll get those level meds later. Oh, is that a white mage? Aww. Pretty, pretty. Okay, switch to monk. I think it's down here. Berry skipper, that's right. Bound for Wolf's Den. Care to join us? Yes, please. Oh, a tune again. I don't really want to pick any quests up here. Just a tune, get my seals, and go. I don't see your ugly mug before. Complete. PvP unlocked. Not that I've ever done it. And I imagine it's not something for just starting out. Right? Oh, Gorgon! No, I'm not doing some PvP. It's just a quest to get some seals for me to get my chocobo mount. I haven't done the Valentines yet. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm building up Rogue, because Rogue's the one I want to actually main, not the Pugilist. Although I do want to do those Pugilist quests. By the way, while you were gone, yesterday, instead of streaming, I was working on Twitch commands to help me with Pokemon Sapphire. So actually you'll see I have it set up so I have your claim. SAF claims. There, see? When I do that command, it shows everything that's been claimed. And just to test it, I claimed something too. Like the way it is, I think it's like, I'm just gonna unclaim for myself. SAF unclaim. Yeah, that should be it. SAF unclaim. So yeah, I unclaimed my Armaldo. And it should be SAF claim Armaldo. Yeah, there we go. That's how it works. So if you ever change your mind, you just gotta unclaim and then claim. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I might as well go to Western Lanastia. That boat gets me there faster. Yeah, there's other commands that can help me. Like, I also keep track of which Pokemon I've caught, and I can check which wild Pokemon are in an area. Then, in combination, I can check which wild Pokemon I haven't caught. So it was a lot of cool work. Let's see. SAF encounters. I can also look for a Pokemon. So let's say Pokemon. Let's find out where Skarmory is. Boom. Up it comes the best location. Of course, I think Skarmory only has that one, but whatever. Do I have this attuned? Yes, okay, so I can go. Go to Limsa. And then, so I know it's in Route 113, so let's say SAF encounters location, Route 113. Is it checking against an API? Kind of. I first loaded an API into my own personal server that I have. So it's all from my own database now, but I filled my database from an API. And on that database, I also control which ones I own. So now compare this list with SAF encounters to do Route 113. And that should take out the Lotad and the Lombre. Yeah. As it does. So it's pretty cool. So, like, I'm still in Granite Cave. SAF encounters to do Granite Cave. So it's a pretty short list since I already caught a good amount. And that's what I still need in the area. Next time I stream there. Yeah. It was a fun little project I did yesterday night. I would like to make commands like that for more games. I just don't know what else. Like I was looking up an API for 14 to at least pull your job information out from your account. That's something use I could think of. But I couldn't get the API working. So I just scrapped that. For now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just building up my rogue now. He's only level 5. But I still gotta do the Valentines. But yeah, I have it so I have to update which Pokemon I own. Let's see, SAF. First I'm gonna unown a Trico. There. So that makes it so I've no longer caught a Trico into my dex entries. So the command, of course, is own Trico when I catch something. Yeah, probably something that would check lodestone character data. I think that's what most site bots do. Yeah, I might just do that directly myself because, like, I found XIV API that's claimed to do it, I tried using the command it has for it, and it just has some error. So I think I would just like get a bot to open it up myself directly. That wouldn't be any problem. At least for that command. What am I? Okay, so speak with this guy up here. But yeah, of course I make it so only specific people can use that own command. Here, I can actually do it for you. Staff authorize Borake Gordon. That should do it. There. So now you have access to that own command. So next time I play, if I catch something, like you could say staff own nose pass whenever I catch one. Of course I put an authorization to it because like I can't have anybody come in. They could potentially mess up my decks. So well, it's a command only for trusted users. Summer forward. Okay. Out here. Yeah, the other thing that I used to do for 14 is like prepare Excel sheets for my crafting plans, but that would be a much more complicated task. Such power. I promise that not to misuse it. Maybe. Yeah, I trust you. You'll be fine. Plus, if not, I do have a deauthorize command. For now, I'm not worried since I only have a few Pokemon. Of course. Yeah, I think there's only like 22 I own so far. Get your noggin dizzy. Something right there. Demolishers with Garlean gadgets. Grapple that device. One has quests and one has hunts. Oh, that was the only one hunt. Interesting. Oh, and that was the quest. I kind of expected to fight more. That away, lass. Here's the firing mechanism. Aye, this device ain't no mistaking it. Let's get back to the guild. Still demolish your bastards. Captain, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues. This won't stand. Blast my brothers. My blood boils. I'll find out who did it, and teach them. You're working with goblins, really? Head to the Rogues Guild. Okay. I definitely have to remember to get back to doing the Valentines quest sometime. I just got caught up in doing yeah, after this quest hand-in. I just noticed the goblins around the campfire sit down when idle. I wonder if any other non-dungeon mob in the game does that. Maybe like the Cutter's crew in Southern Shroud, because they're like human-y kind of people. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe other humanoid options, probably. Or I could see like a cat trying to sit down, curl. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I definitely like how many mobs are like exactly as they were in 14. Like the goblins, they're the same models as the old ones. Speak with Science and Bond. No, speak to Jack, Rogues Guild. And look inside. Yes. Managed to grapple that firing mechanism yet? Oh yeah, I guess one command that would really be helpful is a command to tell which fish need which bait and at which location, or which is the optimum place with the optimum bait to fish something. Because that's the really, really annoying thing to figure out. Well, going to the angler website. Crew put their lives on the line for you. Unmasked goblins. 11 concept of them looks really neat. Huh, I don't think I understand. I don't think I've already seen it. Goblin unmasked. Break the code, you face consequences. Oh, I love her. The thief girl. Oh, wow. Yeah, I do see it from the Google image search. That's crazy. It looks so cool. Yeah, I would really like to see that. Who might you be, guys? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink your delicious terror? We're deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. Oh dear. The dainty goofballs. Captain, I say, that's the louse who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. She's the same simpleton who we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let's not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until proper restitution has been paid. An errand boy, am I now? Yeah, this is my favorite crew. Tell me, Captain, just what kind of piece do you think this is, then? This place, why, I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it Dutiful Sisters of the Eldwise, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake? Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry corn across my Oh! No! Disconnected? I've never had that. That's annoying in the middle of a cutscene. Yeah, currently logged in. I got it. Please wait to log in again. Like, do I have to cancel here? Well, I'll take a drink. I wonder if stream cut out. I don't see any dropped frames from stream. This time is still counting upward. Oh, I'm back in. Okay. Whatever that was. Okay, I gotta do that much of the cutscene again. It's tempting me to skip now. I'm just spamming click so I can skip to that same spot it disconnected. Still in one piece. You've done well. You're right. Under tooth. Under whatever. Yeah, I like the girl thief a lot. She's so cool. You be, sirs. Actually, this is the only guild that, like, I think of the entire team within the guild. I know, archery, I think of the girl there. She's cool. Conjurer has a cool guild master and the girl who keeps overdoing her power. Okay, almost caught up. I don't really remember much of Gladiator, no. Monk, no. Thaumaturge, yeah. Thaumaturge was interesting. Are you threatening, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. Exhausted our reserves. Dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do ye? These are but 3 sort of calls. The doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits. God, spit. I'll kill you all. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? His eyes. You've learned that third sort of cult is a bollock for brains mark, marches in to the rogue's den. Like her name's Kaveb or something? Rogues, but we're so careful. I heard tales in my pirate days, stories about merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves, they were. Knives of the shadow. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, Captain of the Dainty Demolishers, not so easily cowed. To hell's with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades. The Mikota is just frickin' chilling in his chair. I totally love that I can recognize that as Aeolian Edge. Deceptions? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, captain, even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. Now the job's done. Quite the introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limestone Minsa, ever churning underbelly where thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Yeah, it's such a cool game. Much discussing, but since I might as well cure the confusion, it was back when piracy was at its peak. Protected the code. Upright Thief became the title of those codes. But it was only those who had cut all ties with Buccaneer's life was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking. What was once pirates was no more. Later on, Lurb took on the admiral chair. The upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. So you came the Rogues Guild to mark the change and altering our recruitment policy to accept venturers like yourself. Although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society that spawned us. Just as you've done with your assignment. Keep the good work, Dizzy, You'll go far in the shadows. Not boots. Gloves. Yeah, yeah, gloves. Oh, those are not matched gloves. Whoops. Okay, yeah, I might as well get my rogue to 15 and do the Valentine's quest with that. Oh, she's cute. Luna Rolana. I suppose I go this way. So I need to go Lower Lunasia, middle for Summerford. Yeah, I think I go to middle. And then make my way down into lower. You got the glamour plates unlocked? Yes, I actually did do that. I suppose I'll switch that up next time. But I made it my last foray into the Vesper Bay for joining the Immortal Flames. That was it. I had to at least progress the story enough to unlock grand companies for that. Not that I've... Oh, right. I gotta hand in my Chocobo license. Oh, shit. That would really help. But now I'm already this far. Once I'm, like, hooked into something, I don't really pay attention to other things I was doing. I'm just gonna finish these hunts off. Get the Megalo Crab first. Come down to the pirates and the Mandragoras. And then it's cedarwood stuff. I can't remember if glamour plates use up like glamour dispellers when you change things or not. That's why I'm always like cautious about using them until like I'm kind of late game. Like that I'm not always switching everything. I forget the exact specifics of how they function. I think that's a giant crab. Giant crab fate. Which means I shouldn't tackle it. Plates themselves don't use any resources. Okay, perfect. Then yeah, I'm definitely gonna hook that back up. Which makes the whole individual glamour so much less effective. I gotta watch out for this big crab. I don't step in his territory. I did put in all the stuff that was in clogging up my inventory. I put them all into the dresser. Putting on non-armor items into the dresser needs 1 glamour prism each. Oh, okay. Yeah. I already saw like the place. I was a bit confused. I was using a different account for that. Because before I did this whole stream, I did a stream on my original main account. Not my original, but my personal main account. So I figured out how to exactly put in those glamour things. Cause it's not like in the normal spot, it's like in the seasonals armor position. So once I get to it, I'll know exactly what I'm doing. I just wasn't sure about if it uses resources. Alright. Oh yeah, now I totally have an instant memory of myself putting in stuff into the armoire that wasn't, or not, putting stuff in the dresser that's not armoire. I remember buying glamour presents for that. Okay. That makes sense then. Right here. I love my familiarity with this world. I remember where all the hunt monsters are. And I know like the perfect paths to take to do them all. Uh-oh. Stunned? I'm being a bit reckless. Little bit. Oh, that was the pirates? Oh, one of each. Huh. Okay, anything else in the upper, or do I move to cedarwood? Okay, I'll just cedarwood. Can't wait till I get the throwing knives. Wow. That's a big beast. Ether Andralis, Wanderer. Oh, and there was somebody. Oh wow, this is a bit further back than I would like. Hop. Yeah, I do miss having a bard around. That was another thing. I don't know if you remember that when I told you the guy that was helping me with getting Iroha and flying me around. He would also put on the bard job and follow around with me using the sprint ability. That was a nice help. I forget if it's bard or just archer. Oh, here we go. Cave bats, galagos, wild dodo. Oh, level 9. That means I'll definitely be getting to 10 for the next rogue quest. Oh, there's the dodos. It all just lines up so well. My plan of taking down these hunts. And there's the galagos. Right behind them. Oh, one more. Starting to put the cart before the horse and just running away. And one more. And I'm done my hunts. Well, it's gonna unlock new ones, right? Yeah. Anything else in lower? God's grip. Is there anything in middle anymore? No. Middle's gone. So I might just take out the lower ones. Kieran. Moraby Mole. And Jackals. Kieran's might be tricky, actually. I think that's a bit too much. I'll just go take the quest. Oh, do I have this chocobo guy? I might just take this porter back home. Although, really, I should do Ul'dah teleport. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do Ul'dah teleport and get my chocobo license. Because that way, these won't take so long. Okay. I'm realizing it's already almost 5. And I'm not at all interested in going back to sleep yet. Oh, not undertake. Apply. No. Talking to the wrong guy. License. Him? Yeah, I got my license. Oh, chocobo issuance. Chocobo issuance to someone else. Oh, chocobo key. Oh, I keep looking at Vera's and thinking about how cool they look. 14 is such a gorgeous game. I have to stop and look at people. Want a bird issued? You'll need your issuance. Okay. They remind me just of the Final Fantasy 14 or 11 porters. A moment, please. We'll be right back with your chocobo. I don't know why. Just the stables themselves. Fellow's been in high spirits. Now then, make it official. You'll want to give it a name. Where? Oh, here. Wait. I mean, I gotta name him LD. Oh, I can't put spaces. Before you make comments about Little D, Little D is actually the name I gave the little Dillo on the bottom left-hand screen. I actually don't know. Dillo's... Oh, okay, I don't have Dillo in my name. I thought I had my name Dizzy Dillo or something. Oh, right. That's my main accounts. My main accounts have Dillo in the name. Like 50% of them. Okay. Dare say he likes the name. Simply blow your whistle and he'll come. Here's your chocobo whistle. Nice. Alright, back to roguing. Oh, right, actually, a second thing is going to the inn. Dealing with those glamour plates. Like again, I can't stop looking at people. They look so nice. Tire to an in-room. Glamour. Summer event dress looks good. Oh. For which event? Oh yeah, summer. I'm gonna Google. Event dress. Is that what it was that they were wearing? Ah, I see. Is it this pink thing with a bikini? Moon Fair from many years ago. Moonfire Fair. Moonfire Fair. Glamour. There's a lot. There's a lot of summer stuff. I see like a red bikini skirt. Towel skirt. Glamour and gear. Edit glamour plates. Armoire. That's it. Seasonal gear. Definitely gotta have Iroha as my first plate. That should be it. And my second plate. No. Yep, save that plate. And then I also gotta put the other stuff. Where is it? Not artifact. Where's like... Hammer dresser? Fingers, head, body, hands. Huh. But what about stuff about like Zidane's clothing? I'm pretty sure I'd put them all in there. Remove items. Oh, there it is. Extra exclusives. Huh, why wasn't it popping it up? Edit glamour plates. Armoire. Extra exclusives. Oh, okay. They're all here. They're all here. All good. Wild Rose. I was very confused, but I forgot to actually click on one of the headpieces or whatever. Strife. There's no Strife head. No. It's a bit of a shame they have Baron Helm, but they don't have the rest of that armor. No problem. Leonhardt. Oh, oops, wrong one. Right. Strife. Leonhardt here. Save. And Tantalus. I mean, Tantalus kind of works with the Violet, but nah. Save plate, all of them. I like putting the Final Fantasy cosplays in corresponding numbers. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, I might adjust it later. Oh, I have a lot of equipment to it. Oh, this is so ugly. Oh god, good thing I got my glamour plate set. Oh god, that's terrible. Nice. This is better. Yeah, I'll probably reorder my glamour plates off screen, just like I gotta reorder all of my gear set list, and put things up in here. I'll reorder all that stuff off stream. Alright, so Rogue's level 10. I'll just fly. Fly to Limsa. Oh, the Valentine's Day pieces. I feel like I should get this to 15 to do the Valentine's quests with. Which means I might be staying up a little bit extra. But like I said, I'm feeling good. I'm not dying yet. Skip. Okay. Lift attendant. Yeah, just drowning wench. It's hard to think of which place is the closest to a teleporter because they're both not immediately nearby. It's barely any experience, but the quest for the emote is super short. Some optional story afterwards. Yeah, that's what I was seeing when I was like looking it up. It didn't look like this big concern like the other, like the Erohawk quest was, so I'm not stressed out about it, which is also why I've been taking it very easy. Fisherman's Guild. Although I will say I'm starting to feel like the strain in my eyes for being on the screen. But I don't think this is a problem for me. Maybe the optional story one is longer. I don't know. Evening to you, Dizzy. Fine evening like this. It's spot of work. Wouldn't you agree? This time around, it's much easier. Buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to coy with Leminson vessels to begin with, the yellow jackets fell upon them daft coves afore the boots even dry. They caught them pirates right there on the dock, but the stolen boomsticks were nowhere to be found, fenced in a long deal. That's when the guild officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needed, as the code would have been having us do the job anyways. This is your assignment. Find out where those weapons went. I want this job handled quick. Kveb. This here's the Keb. The Stray. Ain't no other rogue who can match her in the art of skulkin'. A pleasure. Your problem, Keb? Seem a bit out of sorts. Bloody starving. I don't know them finger sandwiches aside, you know? Those egg-filled tasties? They make at Bismarck, but when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Oh, that was the Kebs? I thought it was Underfoot's. Well, you just head out on the job, and they'll see if I will turn up a missing sandwich by the time you return. All right, Jack. One more little detail you should know. The muskets is meant for the Yellow Jacket's armory, so once all is Bob, you can hand the good ones to the culls directly. Yeah, I usually do skip through these faster, but being on stream, I like to kind of read it, and I actually really enjoy it more. You can start whenever you're ready, Dizzy, but it is just a bit long. I had a colleague keeping a waddle out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you find a few with her first. Find your Hyalane, posing as a fishmonger. Leave the guilds. So, Hyaline, that's it, straight into the shadows. Hop. Here. I love the Iroha armor. Just being Iroha everywhere. Oh, there's Vcab. Hi there, carbon trout. You're looking for some special beta fish. You don't sell that kind here. Might try them foreign merchants. The Trader's Edge. Whoops. If you're keen to get your hands on rare fish, you might hurry to the Edge merchant. That's Viston Limsa. Makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball competition, it does. Be sure to keep your eyes peeled, but you can learn a little more from folk around town. She totally just looked up and waved at the cab. Trader's Edge, but one of those merchants staying in the city is somehow point us the right direction. Trick to listen without being seen. Besides how calls will cackle when you think no one's about. You can have the Bismarck, the fairy docks. Just keep yourself from being seen. Okay, so Culinary Guild, first of all. Hide. Kind of want to make hide here. When I was reading the 14 side stories on Lodestone out loud for my FC, I felt my throat needed a rest for a few chapters. Can't imagine how tough it is reading all the dialogues. Yeah, definitely. I've mentioned before, I'm not the most social person, so I actually don't talk much in the day, normally. It's rare for me to say words, so it's definitely a lot with stream. I got my water next to me, I take my sips. But it makes me actually pay attention more to what I'm reading. Otherwise, I just blitz right through it. Oh, here. No, not here. Oh, right. I actually totally remember this quest. They're right at the stove downstairs. Yep, I got it. Sneer on that customer's face. Do you think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? Don't know how things are done in the southern seas, but here in Limsa, folks appreciate that. Fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now. Dove, you must not speak ill of patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Ah, yes, another finger sandwich with the dutiful sisters. Someone there must really be fond of eggs. Oh my god. See, now that I've actually been paying attention, I love this. Because they're just talking about Jack, clearly. The sandwich he ate. I love these when you understand the details. Okay, so next one should be downstairs. Okay, where? Over here. Yeah, I'm remembering them. On the left-hand stall. Right here. Gruff is speaking in a low hush. Hawkins wears customers quite an eye for quality, sir. We have a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa without sampling some of the finest specialties. You care for some freshly squeezed Lenotian orange juice? Or perhaps their famed salt cod is more your taste? Okay. So I can tell that one has nothing to do with anything. Here. Up. Oh, yeah. I forgot to put on hide. Urunasu is mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my duty. With that I stayed at the wench with the extra pint. Oh god. Instead of returning early. It's a good thing the person from the UK left. And didn't have to hear me say pint. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. Certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what the merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being watched? Could end up face down in the harbor. Okay, head back to Jack. Back in the 11 free login, I started up a new character and started documenting all the missions and side quests in an in-character journal. It's been a ton of writing, but a ton of fun to do over the days. Looking forward to the next free login to continue. Haven't decided where to publish it online yet. Yeah, it's so much more interesting when you're actually, focused in on understanding everything. I feel so much better about all the media. Like, this is a fun game. You can totally just ignore the story and play it that way. But getting a deeper understanding gives you so much more enjoyment. That's quite the task, though, about an in-character journal. I'm a ton of writing, I bet. Although I'm someone who I mentioned before about the City Opera Omnia, and that game is closing soon. But there's a website that keeps track of it, and I wanted to have a bot that can quote pull out the lines from the game that characters have said. And so yeah, I made a little script to just copy everything from the log site. So now I have my own version on a database. Although I'm gonna have to update that soon. It's still really sad that the game is ending in just a few days, like 8 days left. Alright, done prattling. What'd you learn about our friends? Slipping coin to a fairy pilot, ain't he? Being a merchant, sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise, so here's the plan. Wait for him to stack his goods at the pier, then you ghost and grab the firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quieter and uncover darkness, but it never hurts to be prepared. Sounds like you got a small army of all sorts. Yeah, another thing about streaming, it's really good for me to actually practice speaking, because with transitioning, one thing that I have difficulty with is voice training myself. I try to get better, but it actually takes practice in speaking. So I'm thankful to be able to read this stuff, have some outlet to practice. Alright, hide ability. Well, from what I remember this quest, you end up kind of fighting a lot of them anyway. I'm not sure how necessary hide is. You're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3. One's missing. My crate of muskets is gone. The face. Oh, I wanted a screenshot so bad. Stop for useless sluggards. What am I paying me for? Oh, your friend has started voice training too? She's still shy about doing voice calls with strangers, but hopefully she gets comfy soon. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, there's people in my life that I speak to, but it's not comfortable to do it around them. Like, it's mainly my family. It's so awkward to try pushing myself in front of family who have heard my voice for decades. Yeah, voice calls with strangers too. Strangers I'm actually better with. Like, people don't even catch me when I'm on the phone. I don't know what it is. Like, in certain situations, like when I go to a convenience store, I don't even get clocked or anything. And I get so happy about it. Like, just being addressed perfectly fine. It's such a great feeling, but people I know is when I get shy because they've seen me. As for taking a long time, it's depends how you do it. Like, there's more actual activities you can do by yourself, but you have to really keep at it for sure. At best, you can just have conversations with someone, but again, that's where you're being shy. It's a bit tricky each way. Yeah, I'm happy for your friend. I definitely can relate. It's just that comfiness. It's really hard. One line like every trans person probably knows is from the Trans Voice Lessons YouTube. It's the heat from fire, fire from heat. Say that to a trans person, they'll know what you're saying. It's like one way to identify each other. It's something I sometimes like to do a lot, like to do before a stream. I'll just keep reiterating it to myself during the whole loading screen before I actually switch in to the audio scenes of OBS. Just keep going with that mantra. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Oh, finished. It's funny to actually talk about it because it lets me, actually say it on stream. Yeah, I've seen so many memes about that line just because how much it's known. I remember Trans Voice Lessons, they had a video about it where they said, like, it's not actually. I just kind of made it up for myself. I didn't really intend for everybody to use it. It's just, it's good for these kinds of sounds. But, of course, everybody's listening, so we're going to follow along. It's cute. Heard sounds of fighting came outside. Now I whittled the cause of it. Thought we were aiming for a Saul job. That many swads, was there? We got the yellow jackets, what they wanted, so that's all's well that ends well. You're on your way to becoming a fast rogue, Izzy. Aye, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but you do seem of value keeping it out of sight. Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time. And a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. Speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of bad news for you, Keb. The sandwich. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich. It was a Bismarck special. Do you know how I was looking forward to that meal? My belly was ready to cave in on itself. It's a tragedy of the highest order, love. You know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. Did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japping matter. It's the guildmaster's responsibility to see all his coves and morts at the best of their job. Hi, Jack, there you are. Here's the sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chef give me a waddleful when I said I was in a hurry? Maybe next time you should think twice before you offer a fellow rogue sup. Oh, bollocks. Jack, did you eat my supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right there for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something that belonged to me, Jack. I can't ignore the code. Aye, the code. You mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Arr. I've played this quest line so much, but I've never actually realized what it is. That might be the swiftest string up I've ever seen. Punishment fit to the crime. Take a good long look to see the code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys running from red with blood. The city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least give me a grand view of the harbor. Gods, piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves in debt to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Oh my gosh. Again, like, you miss so much when you don't actually take the time to read them. It's such a fun story. Them ropes of chaff marks for a bleeding week. I might have wriggled myself free, but the last time I let me belly do the thinking. Just think, if the cap strung me over a egg sandwich. Those codes, what will and truly stomp on the code if it gets worse. Give up your training, lass, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Okay, getting to the point where I think I have everything. Alright. So next is level 15. Which means do my hunts and do the Valentines event. I think I might actually get to 15, do the 15 quest, and then finish the stream on the Valentine's event. I don't know, it's getting kind of late. I might just do the Valentine's event, actually. Favorite job story for comedy is Warrior 6170. Oh, wow. That's pretty far up. I definitely didn't get to that one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've had a job in the 60s. Definitely not Warrior, though. Yeah, I'm doing hunts. So I want to go to Lower Limsa. Actually, okay, yeah, that's fine. Although I guess I could have taken the boat from Aleport. That would be closer. Oh yeah, I forgot that other setting. It's about like hiding hotbars. I'll figure it out later. Or I guess now, because I'm just riding anyway. Graphic settings. Hotbars. Always show. Wait, no, that's display name settings. Hotbars. Recast times. Hotbar numbers. Oh, I see. Hotbar cycling. No, don't include the pet bar. Hide unassigned. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's it. There we go. Oh, jackals. Get out. Thank you for the tip. Oh yeah, I still gotta get the companion. Wait, do I have it? Do I just need to get the screens? Or do I need a quest? I thought I needed a quest. I think I remember a quest in Gridania. Or at least that's why I remember getting my greens. Oop. Okay. Mount. I know it's the moles. Moles are over here. And I think it's just the egg diggers. I think that's it for lower Lunasia. Chocobo Combat Companion is like level 25 in South Shroud. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Alright, so, well no, my monk still can do it. And the egg beaters. Egg diggers, sorry. Not egg beaters. Okay, so I think that's it. Yeah, the rest is Western Lunasia and Upper. One. Oh. It's actually kind of a shame if I don't get leveled enough to use a duty roulette. I might actually push myself to do that. Actually, what about the other? Is Guildhouse Roulette, like, actually worthwhile? I don't think it really is. Because it's definitely starting to feel like it's getting late. Airport. Uh-oh, I hear someone. Yeah, guild has really low. Yeah, no wonder the queue times are low, because they're just not worth it. It's always, I remember it's always such a pain to get the last guild test, because it's such a massive party. There's just nobody's doing them. Right. I can use roulette. All the way to Quarterstone. Oh, like I want to take out the Pushacklings, but I'm going to be coming back this way anyway. Just add some water. Okay, there's Roseling. I think that's the earliest. I'm not sure where Ciramol is. Maybe they're down there? Wait, that was it? I'm just gonna check up here. I don't... No, wait, I remember. They're here. Or maybe... Am I thinking of the dodos? It's so tricky. There's so many monsters around here. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing guild test. Okay, sewer. Oh, fat dodos is another thing. But I have a feeling the sewer rats are up here. Yep, I see them. Okay, I'm good. One more. Okay, Surmol. Level 13. Okay, so I should definitely make the right level. I should definitely hit 15 from these hunts. Pelican, Mantis, Hedgemole. Yeah. We're good. Oh gosh. These dodos. Just happened to wander in the fate. Okay, there's the puck. Then the pelican is after the puck. I'm just gonna look up rogue quests. Oops. So I want to see how long the level 15 one is. I think it might be in Aleport. where you have to like sneakingly rescue people. Airport, free the captives. Yeah, I remember it. I guess it's not too bad. Is there any more? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, is that a bat? No, puck. All right, 3 to 3. What level now? 14? Yeah. Recommend? Yes. New gear. I actually kind of like this shirt with the Iroha gear. I don't really want to fresh the plate. It's very roguey. And one more pelican, and then what? Mantis and hedgemole. That's it. Oh, someone else. It's fun just running into people in the wild. Just watch out. And I just gotta fight hedgemole. Dismounting personal. Right-clicking this icon. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, hedgemole, there we are. Okay. Almost done my hunts, which is kind of very early. I'm only level 15. The music on that, but these should be tough, right? Level 20 with no mount to back me up. I don't know how this will go. Okay, looking fine. I'm cautious about that wolf nearby. I would like that to go away. Okay, he is keeping some space. Man, I wish I got that third part of the combo already. And one more ladybug. Oh, getting actually kind of close. Okay, no, this is fine. Maybe wait a bit before I do the next fight. I sure could use the throwing knives about now. Two more wolves, one more ladybug. Yeah, okay, this one's much easier. Geez, missing. Suddenly. Okay. One more ladybug, one more wolf. Just pulling them away. A little bit of safety. Oh god, he's going a bit close. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay, here we go. This is the one that heals, right? Yeah. No problem. I get spaced out too far. Uh-oh. Quickly looking at chat when there's an AI AoE. Okay, so I'm level 17. Now the question is, do I bother to get the 15 skill before I do a duty roulette? It's 5:36. It's very late. I would like to do a duty roulette. I think that airport mission is fine. It's like you hide to get through people, and then they all come towards you at the end, but you're with Jack. But is there more stuff to get to that point? Speak to Jack, speak with Morby Docks, spy on the Jolly Merchant until Jack arrives. I'm gonna do it. This is definitely gonna go into 6 a.m. Sprint. I've seen so many Mitsurugis. Head inside? Yes. Guildmaster Jack. Oh, this is throwing knives too. I definitely want to get this before I take a dungeon. Jack, the clients arrived. Yeah, one thing that's slowing me down though is reading. Our guest here has come from Maelstrom Command with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself. So you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid the Guildmaster speaks the truth. Several days ago, an emaciated man stumbled into one of the camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed the pirates raided his village, abducted him, many others selling on black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale, and the village found most of the village was completely destroyed. It was a meager settlement without too much as a guardhouse. Thus did its unkind fate escape our notice till now. You'd think these pirates never heard of the code. Pillaging honest skulls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade, they're headed the right way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many wides, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those as raise weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were caused fleet and oppression in the northern seas. You know your history, and you risk becoming what he was hated most. So, you have a mark for us? Now, what we do, from the descriptions given to us by the escaped villagers, we've determined that these lawbreakers are members of Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. Should appear, however, privateering has been naught but a screen behind which many to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other limited citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. And we've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy. But merely tracking down those poor souls who've already been sold is proving heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus, do we come to Rogue's Guild for help? We ask that you eliminate the Jolly Merchants and separate the villagers presently in their custody, and that you do so with utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty coves will feel our short blades prickling into their backs, they'll enjoy but for a brief moment of regret, for the code is rightfully enforced. Alright, let's get to work. I'll be going after the Jolly Merchants myself. Understood, Cap. You two lend your skills to the Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can whittle about the calls already been sold. It is the year coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Shall we get slaving the cutthroats again? Client tells Jolly Martian set sail from Airport. They might have been boarded as an imperial ship or two, but that's just some mummery. They put in amuse their admiral squads. Reckon the rest of the crew back on the land, looking to snap the shackles on fresh herd of chattel. Proved my theory right. One of the jolly bastards got himself creeping about the Ruffmans and Lower Lenosia. There's a Ben Cove from Morbay Docks by the name of Warrant. He'll likely know the story. More of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glazes keen for the guild. Head over there yourself. I'll join you as soon as you like. Ooh, speed running this reading. Speak with Swarrant, Morby Docks. I'm gonna teleport. I don't have time to go there. Oh, I'm definitely rubbing my eyes in that kind of phase right now. Yeah, it should be up there. Swarsent. I know you're right. What can all Swarrant do for you? Swarsent. Hunting down Jolly Roger slavers? That explains a few things. Keep an eye on Bustle dry docks when I spied an old trio off in the distance. Rough sawed one of your pirates. Wager was prodding along a bloke with skinny poor lass. I've Seemed whipped curves less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If you know what I'm saying, least delivery business is true. The jolly merchant's not going to walk these chargers all the way to the market. No, he'll likely be at a boat waiting for him. If I were a slaver headed south, my vessel is to be hidden somewhere along the salt strand. It doesn't leave you much time. He said Jack was on his way. Best go ahead and I'll point in the right direction. Jolly merchant till Jack rise. I'm not even sure if this is the one I was thinking it was. Because I know an aleport quest. But is this? Because we're not in aleport. But I guess we might head there. Down the mountain. Okay, there is a place to wait. Waiting. So cool. Sorensen came through. Now what are we gonna do here? This one looks calmer. Or like it looks a charmer. Gonna be heading out for lunch. Don't know if I'll be back in time, so have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for sticking around as always. Yeah, I might just skip on the dungeon and do the Valentines. But yeah, have a good one out there. Maybe you need something trash and forgot what happens when you try my patience. Please no more. We need food, water. Get in the boat, shut your traps, get fed on the other side. Where are you taking us? You plain daft? Told you to bleat in your mouth. Keep shut. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Valentines scaly are she's weaving again. Listen, we're headed to airport, alright? That's where me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise, and that's where we decide what gets sold. You see, some buyers only want lads, others are looking for less. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we're making more coin than we ever did, scrapping the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that we'll be loaded into the Jolly Merchant, sailed off God knows where, and Limston will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd feel like empty belly with one last big gulpful of sweet Lenosian sweet breeze. Sore tempted to put a blade twixt those eyes, and now, but that won't get the job done. Now, we'll guide us to his mates in airport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The Jolly Merchants will get their due. Don't worry about that. They're gone. You'd best hurry to airport, unless you've a quicker way. That's a ferry what leads from Candlekeep Quay. Meet you across the water. Oh, keep forgetting those walls obstruct your clicks. Jack. Seems they've taken room under an alias. It's an old slaver's trick. Only a single-handed gets boned. Innocent like blah blah blah. Murder any prisoner. Wait, make sure all those blackguards arrive. Meanwhile, better shape your stabbers. Ready for the job? Once the jolly merchants are here, we'll ambush their sods and set the captives free. That ought to be long enough. Just have hope there aren't any stragglers. Listen closely, lass. The merchants disguised as plain old adventurers and have settled themselves into 3 separate rooms here in Elport. How do you whittle the rich coves over the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the dowels. These Wavering Launderers clubs, the exact type that nasty sod of the Salt Strand had. That's how they'll find each other. Of course, it's also why I whittled where each of the bastards are staying. Just snitch the hopeless gaze of the company they keep. Make sure they found your mark. So here's the job I'll lay it for. We hit the 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back, alright? Storeroom door's been forced open. Some thieves have been taking some ale. Well, it can't have gone far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Oh, that was a merchant government pilfered ale. You'd think they'd do their best not to draw attention on themselves. Bloody oafs. Now we've got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing around, looking for blood. If they spot us wandering around in the dark man's, I have a feeling they'll ask us first and ask questions later. It'd be best then if the patrols never knew you were here. We'll slip as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. So innocent calls in there as well mind. Let's not stab any who don't deserve it, eh? I think we should head out one at a time to avoid the yellow jackets. I'll take your lead. After you, Z. Ooh. Hide. Okay, yeah, I see why the hide. It's the yellow jackets. Because I know they all fight you later. But it's not the yellow jackets, it's the enemies. Throat's getting dry. Hide again. Right, there's no more bindings. Okay, I think there might be another binding though. No, I guess not. Just the one. Okay, this one's a little tucked away. Okay. Free. All right. That's the captives. Back into the shadows, lass. And off the merchandise. Ain't no cutting the profits. Okay. Yeah. Sword brandishing adventurer. But why are they not fighting? I don't know what constitutes enemies. Wow. Okay, that was easy. Good. I needed that. Not bad for a day's work. A to Z, Maelstrom will take care of all them poor culls. Be free to made up. Sure, none of the merchants be down. I'd like to get up again. As the Jolly Merchant, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys. Won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me natty lass, our part's done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us? Aye, was there something else we could do for you? Miss? The Maelstrom squads will take you home if that's what you're wondering about. Oh no, I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, the dreaded pirate was muttering into his cups. There was something about another raiding party that they hadn't yet made it back. Beg your pardon? It seems they've been hunting for slaves in western Lenosia, and being so close to Aleport, our captor assumed they were out rounding up chattel until last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there nothing you can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. I pray for your success. Thank you again. So much for savoring a victory pint. I'll send word of this development to the Underfoot and the Stray. Got some well-earned trade for the rest of these shelly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, Dizzy? I think it's time you taught you how to throw a blade. When you're out in the wild, open ruffians, you quite often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. I'm sure canny lasses like yourself will figure out all sorts of ways throwing daggers. Blah. Okay, I think I'm gonna tackle the Valentines. Wait, what? More? Oh god. I didn't realize there's 2 15 quests for Rogue. Yikes. No. I'm just gonna do Valentine's. I'm getting tired. Okay, I gotta look up. Straight from the shape of the heart. Okay, 10 and 9-4. Astrid? Astrid, yep. Not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. Can you feel that? Love's in the air. I'm just waiting to be snatched up with questing hands. That means Valentine's Day is upon us. I, Astrid de Valentine, my fellow emissaries, are here to support you all. You have the air of one in constant pursuit of adventure. And what greater adventure is there to fall head over heels for another? Welcome, my friend, to the Festival of Ardor and Adventure. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might just be what I require. But I ask you a favor. Fellow emissary by the name of Emily departed earlier to prepare us a little surprise for our festivities. You see, she's been gone for quite some time. I would like you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I'll go myself, but one of my associates check up on her. But all of us are busy guiding our love-starved rufflers. Will you do this favor for me? Oops. Before she left, Emily said she would be practicing under the trees. No doubt you'll find her there. Search for Emily. I'm just Googling the quest to see how much more parts there are. Oh. Speak with Emily and speak with Astrid. Huh. If I shift the angle just a teensy bit, I bet I can triple cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Whoa. Yo. Who might you be? Oh, Astrid asked you to check on me. Well, isn't that sweet of you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Dizzy. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from praying eyes. Patience, my friend, patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking, pray come to me, Ketos, at Amphitheater. Okay, this is a very quick one. You brought her back as promised. Thank you, Dizzy. She intends to demonstrate her, what did you call it? Right, love heart, on stage in just a moment. You can be part of her very first audience. Kim. That was, yeah, cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Gridanians are reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it's of most importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear. This season of love, most of all, now's the time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their infections on their sleeve. That's what inspired me to come up with the love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. Kyun. Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is often a nerve-wracking task, even for our boldest. Yet with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform those poses before any you find floundering in the ocean of love. Go on, ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending a hand as well, Dizzy? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their passion. Wonderful. Now, before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on stage for a while so we can judge their pose. Considering the import of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave until it's flawless. Cute. My, I'm equal amounts impressed and envious that you managed to perfect that gesture in such a short time. It took me ages just to get the hands right. Ideally, I would like you both to get started immediately, and I do wish we had another emissary. And how serendipitously it is that I am here to offer my services. I'm actually going to switch my scenes to full screen. Oh, Lilith, oh my god. Oh my god. I believe an introduction to her. The esteemed personage before you is none other than Lisette de Valentine, my dear sister and predecessor's emissary of Valentine Day. Oh my god, her name's Lisette. Oh, Astrid, ever one for propriety. Let's not let her not let her not her introduction intimidate you, my dear. Call me Lisette, Lissy. Oh, Lisette, not Lillicette. Oops. It's 6 a.m. Please go in for your offer. Should you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? My adorable Astrid, though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I have not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I'm here, yeah? The daughter of House Valentine, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might just be what she needs for a rendezvous with Horfentus. Emily, I told you about that in confidence. Ah, so that's the way it is. In that case, your aid is most welcome. Well, with that so, let's go forth and quicken the seeds of romance yet to sprout throughout Gridania. Pray teach me this pose of yours, Emily. Yes, ma'am. I guess we split up. Our adventure friend here can handle old Gridania while Lissy and I cover New Gridania. I'm just setting up something. Final Fantasy. Okay. Given the season, you should no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike our pose before these souls, and with our outpouring of love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit at once. Just say the words and we can begin. You learn them out. Love heart. Oh, right. Pick up the quest. Time is ripe to inspire Gridanians to listen to their hearts. This quest is available for a limited time only. Marked at the few locations where people tend to mingle. Confident you'll find a few more than a few individuals in need of a push. Show the best rendition of Love Heart to give them the courage they need. Hold on, I'm going to switch these hands to these. Just so they match during this quest. Oh, hopeless last. That's what it means. Love heart. What an adorable pose, but why show it to me? You meant to encourage me? That's very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confession daunting, though I could ask his professional opinion on which vegetables are more suited to be cut into heart shapes. A completely natural question concerning the spirit of Valentine's Day, yeah? Truth be told, I've had my eye on him for some time. I simply didn't know how to approach him. Thank you. Your unique motivation. I finally found the inspiration I need. It occurs to me, how did the Earth Heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope Nafka, he doesn't ask me. Where's the next one? Oh, Far East. Hopeless, yeah, dejected lad. Your pose is quite cute. I think that's what he said. Symbol of love. I call to bare one's heart, scars and all. My beloved stormed off earlier, but as it was terribly late for our rendezvous, I dared not to tell her the reason, for I fear it would vex her further. I've been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of time. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you for helping me see that, my friend. We had there's time yet for Valentine's Day miracle. Oops, I missed that. Excuse me, I need to be brave enough to express my feelings. You think that I, a proud lancer, would lack courage of all things? Well, you would be right. I'm too craven to invite someone to a simple meal, but your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior spirit. I'll carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. Thanks for adventure. Forgive me for assuming the worst. You have taught the townsfolk to remain steadfast in the face of love and inspire them to act. Report the results of your efforts to Astrid at Me Keto's amphitheater. Boop. Speak to Astrid. Okay. You're back. Seeing as my sister's yet to return, might I ask you any meal to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I find the powers to be eye-catching, if nothing else. Perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though I was the one who invented it. Regardless, I'm proud to say folks were practically lining up to see it. How about you, Dizzy? I see. Well, I'm glad to hear others were spurred to action. It saddens me slightly that some do not know the origins of Valentine's Day symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware of how it came to be associated with Valentine's Day? I haven't the slightest. I mean, I also have never thought of it. Allow me to teach you. Begin when... Ugh. The set. Heavens, your face is all white as a sheet. What's wrong? Hortense, I saw him speaking with a woman in the Caroline canopy. They were together alone, speaking intimately. I suppose you don't suppose it was, oh god, you don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? Absolutely not. You know Hortense would never be unfaithful to you. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. I know, but when I saw him and that woman whispering to each other, like they were in their own little word, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I was running from the sight of him as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten those words, Lisette? They are our words, passed down by our ancestor, Count Arabelle de Valentine. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. She was not merely a countess, but also a warrior true, not symbolized what she fought more than her crimson shields, forged in the shape of a heart, the symbol of a source of courage. Remember that. Thank you, Astrid. You're right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I'm ready, Hortense. If he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell the tale, he has another thing coming. I'm clueless as to the nature of Hortense's connection with this mystery woman. Dare I say that Lisette needs friends by her side? Might I prevail you to join her? But of course, leave it to us. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. You better hurry, she said. Hortense and this unknown woman were in the Caroline canopy. I'm sure that's where they're headed. All right. Oh, definitely ending the stream after this. This is a good place to end. Oh, whoops, that's not the canopy. It's so fitting that Iroha's gear is red, just for this Valentine's event. Okay. Emily. And Hortense. Demure damsel. Oh boy. Hortense, who? That woman? God, she's lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Love is the fruit born of bravery. Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. Hortense, Pastroid, for what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden, knowing full well that another has entrusted her future to you? Well, have you not to say for yourself? It would seem nerves caused Lisette to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all my misunderstanding. I came to Hortense for counsel, as I admire the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping he could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. Lisette, my love, my first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting, but now I see you could not bear the thought of me with another. It is as if the very Faerie herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man I am. And I regret that my actions cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, now and forever. I only choose a private location so this young lady could seek counsel away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Gods, I made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you, that a lady of House Valentines should comport herself in such a way. I am completely ashamed. If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. Would that I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. I may no longer be the head of emissary of love, but I am as well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Love is the fruit born of bravery, my dear. That it is terrifying to bare your heart to another. It's more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise you the risk is worth the reward. I suppose I will regret it for the rest of my days if I've never found love because I was too afraid to fight for it. You're right, my lady. I'll do my best. Once again, forgive me for... Hortense? What's wrong? The sight of your angelic pose struck me to the very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. I think that means he'll live. Anyway, the two of us will return and reprise Astrid of what's happening. I trust you won't mind if we inform her that you and Hortense will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled. Well, it was our plan from the beginning, and it would do much to soothe over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Let us return to Mikado's amphitheater and give Astrid the good news. You think you can say just the amphitheater? This isn't the first time or the second. Come on. Girl. Ethernet, old amphitheater. Astrid. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emil. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we've had our ups and downs, I believe we've accomplished our goal of showing folks how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentine's Day has been a success. Which reminds me, although my expectations of the Harlow origins was interspersed with dramatics, I take it you were able to piece together its meaning. Yes, indeed, a noble woman and proud knight, Countess Arabelle's legacy lives not only in the tradition of Valentine's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of insurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imagination of men and women all around. Today, while many may recognize the symbol, few know its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that I am overjoyed. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as you did with your sister. Or read a bit too fast. Maybe learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friend. Cute. Complete. Alright. Now to end the stream. Is that as low as it goes? Okay, so I gotta love heart and I gotta hide the UI. Cute. It's so nice. Love heart. Oh, that covers too much. Love heart. Oh, that might have been good. Okay. Yeah, alright. That's gonna be the end of the stream. It is 6:21 here. Definitely further than I thought I'd be. Thanks to everybody who came. It was a very packed stream for once. I had my first raid. Another good follower in Anime Flavor who came by to help a lot. And Gorgon, as always. Happy Valentine's late to everybody. Belated Valentine's. I need to sleep. I sound stupid. I'm just gonna close from here. Alright, thanks for coming, everyone. It's way too late for me to raid somebody. It's 6:22, so that's all. Bye. Oh wait, what other things do I have? Emote. Yeah. That's all. Oh, what was that? Is your look meant to be reminiscent of the aesthetic of the Valentine crest? This is quite the ending. Now, I'm just gonna end it here. All right, bye-bye. I don't know if this button ends stream, so I'm just gonna end it here.